Hello, how are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How's it going, Gentle? Alsora, hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Yeah, I did turn the music down. I did turn the music down. Thank you. It is, yeah, it was loud. I thought maybe I just needed to get used to it. No, you're right, it was loud. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I have seen a lot of people say the same thing, Gentle, that it's pretty different from EU4, which means I'm actually cooked. I spent like, I don't know, 20 hours? How much time do I have in EU4? I spent like 20 hours trying to get it down, I think. I have I have 16 hours in EU4, so not a lot, admittedly. But I spent enough time to try and get the basics down. So I'm hoping here that some of that will carry over, even if it's very different, because like the basics. Although you said it's a combination of CK and Vicky, I've actually played a fair amount of Vicky 3, so maybe I'll do okay. We're just gonna have to get in. We're just gonna have to get in, aren't we? Also, welcome in, Flom, and hope you're doing good. Welcome in. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I'm very excited for this, because I like Paradox games, and this is like the big new Paradox game, right? I will say, I crashed out a little bit before stream because I ordered the I ordered EU5 through the Paradox website, like the Paradox website. Not through Steam because I wanted to use a creator code. So I was looking and I'm like, where's my game? Where's my game, Paradox? Where's my game? What the fuck are you doing? Pardon my French, but where's my game? And then because apparently they're supposed to send you an email with your Steam code, like when the game releases, right? And I pre-ordered, so I'm like, okay, they'll send me the code, like when the game releases. I check my email. There's nothing there. I check my spam email. There's nothing there. I check all of my emails because I'm like, maybe for some reason they sent it to one of my other emails. There's nothing there. I'm going a little insane. A pre-order? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I'm a shill, so what? Not only is this a pre-order, this is the premium edition. I pre-ordered the premium edition as well. I know, I'm such a shill. What can I say? But, what do you call it? No, I was like, where is it? I'm going insane. I couldn't find it. So then I had to I looked up online, like, how to find it. And apparently I have to, like, go to, like, a beta. I have to go to, like, the beta versions of your game's pages. And then that will have all pre-orders there, including your code. So then I had to go to this completely random page in the Paradox website that you can't get to by clicking. I had to, like, copy a URL off a Steam forum post. Go there, then I got a U5, then I got my code, and then I could start downloading the game. So, you know, thanks for that, Paradox. You really making it easy to play your new game. I'm so glad I spent $85 on the $91 with tax on this. I'll enjoy it, or I won't. Regardless, the money is spent, so I guess I'll force myself to enjoy it. That's what you get with the pre-order, get shafted. I know. But no, let's just get into it. We'll do a new game. I think we do play... I kind of want to play as Venice, because I'm assuming Venice, like, EU4... Well, actually, no, I can't assume, like, EU4. I was gonna say, I'm assuming Venice, like, EU4 is probably just a nice starter country. Okay. So we've got recommended countries in 1337. We could do Napoli. That could be fun. Ottomans, Hungary, Holland, Norway. What are we feeling here, guys? What are we feeling here? Or if I go back and I just hit new game and I hit select any country, can I really... How big is the map? Can I... Because I guess first question, is the US here? Norway? Okay. We can do that. Because I know there's like... Because I know there were DLCs and stuff added to EU4 that added like, you know, like the US and everything, but I don't know, is that like a base thing here or what? We'll find out. Did you hear Bethesda's bringing all Fallout 4 mods again to fix all the stuff they broke with the last patch? The patch also broke all the mods. They can't keep getting away with it. I mean, they can, and it seems they will continue to. Okay, yeah, there's not a lot here. There's not a lot of tribes here, so I'm guessing they'll probably fill this in later. I kind of would have thought, no, because we haven't hit Age of Exploration. That's right, because it's 1337. Can you change the start date at all? Can you change the start date, or does it have to be 1337? We will do Norway. I just want to look at the map and see stuff. Flavor, allow plausible, all countries. Okay, actually, this is only countries with a capital in Europe will explore. Interesting. How are you doing, Ton? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We're doing good. I'm just kind of looking at the... I'm kind of just looking at the stuff right now to see what all there is and what all we can, hang out and, do with this map, which is kind of cool. At 60 viewers? Cool. Yeah, I mean, he is very good at the game. I hope he's crushing it. I did see, because I have him on Steam, and I did see, like, when I got the game, it was just Saint Dictus has achieved, and there's just, like, 12 achievements that he's achieved already. I'm like, damn, he is on the grind, which is quite fun. Yeah, I guess I can, ooh, get a little bit of lag. I guess I can't, I guess I can't start outside of 1337. That's fine, though. We're gonna go back. I just wanted to look at the map. We'll start with a recommended. I heard a Norway in there. I heard a Norway from Jensel, so we'll do Norway. What about the New World? The New World has, like, a little bit of stuff, but not a lot. I'm interested to see if they'll probably add in a DLC. It's Paradox. England or Bohemia. Neither of those are recommended countries. So I'm going to stick with the recommended one just because Black Death Origin, imagine having that as a setting. You get to choose where it starts. Yeah, I know. I'm going to stick with here. Being in a personal union with Sweden and the Kingdom of Norway faces a new and challenging period along its fjords and valleys. The vast natural resources, especially timber and fishing, can allow its people to enrich themselves. And with prosperous and content states, more intense diplomacy should be fostered with its neighbors Scandinavia and the North Sea, allowing Norway to prosper again. I think that could be cool. Ottomans could be interesting. Focus on internal politics by dealing with the administration and state of your country, and also establish deals and alliances with their countries to strengthen your international position. This sounds very cool. So that's what politics is. What does economy do? Ooh, but I do like economy. I love building econ in games. I do love building econ in games. Holland could be fun for that, since we have, what do you call it? Yeah, we have, like, all this sea travel. We can maybe do cool things there. Starting in a union with Sweden could be fun, though, as well. I get Ottomans as just, like, war. Yeah, I kind of don't want to do, like, war. Because that sounds rough. I'm not very good at war in Paradox games already. I'm not good at war in Paradox games already, so being able, I think econ first. I think we do Holland. Norway, I think politics could be, well, actually, it says politics, but this country focus specifically calls out building an econ. I think, no, let's do Norway. Let's do Norway. I think this should be fine. What is Holland? Holland is is the combination of Belgium and the Netherlands that used to exist. It does not exist anymore, though. Tom Holland? Not Tom Holland. Yeah, Tom Holland, guys. After No Way Home, people kind of forgot he was Spider-Man, so he had to shift to other avenues for acting. Okay. And then... Oh, that was blinding. Okay. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. This is going to be a very slow start, a very slow game as we get into it. Yeah, I know, right? My eyes. Just getting blinded. But no, I'm excited. I'm very excited. It's 1 a.m. Why? Paradox decreed you will suffer. Paradox said, Omaimo, Shindu. And then you went, Nani? And then you died. And then you died, actually. You see, that was what 6 months and 4 years of university level Japanese will get ya. All right, nearly 5 centuries of history are about to unfold before you. As the spirit of your nation, you have the power to choose how. You can conquer the world, develop your society into a flourishing utopia, or become an unrivaled economic power. Whatever you choose to do, history is yours to control. Okay. Genuinely flashbanged you in a dark room. It's ow. Dude, I'm not even in a dark room, and that hurt my eyes a little bit. If it was 1 a.m. and I saw that, I think I would just have a seizure and die. I appreciate you toughing through it, Flamin. Get Norway into Iceland. I think we're gonna get, I want to see if we can like fully integrate Sweden, because we have a political marriage with them, but I wonder if we can integrate them like directly into our kingdom. And then we can try and make something, and then we can try to grab Iceland, yeah, I think. And then maybe move over and start colonizing the New World. New World Viking way. That could also work. Although Viking, I think we're a little bit past Viking times, because Viking is like 1100s, right? We're in the 13s, so that might be a little bit too late. Also, actually, we start in the middle of CK3, because CK3 goes to 1453, but we start in 1337. So actually, we have a little bit of overlap. Same with, although I think we start at the beginning of Vicky 3, because Vicky 3, I think, starts in 1837, correct? I believe it starts in the middle of it, so at least that one kind of flows in. We're going to Vinland. We might be going to Vinland, because we have no enemies. Which isn't true, we're actually gonna have a lot of enemies. Alright, WASD to look around the map. Scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Tabbing scene overview of the whole world. Okay, so... Okay, so... Oh, that's kind of weird. So when I... And then when I untab, I, like, zoom in. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. Still, it's very cool that we can already see this much of the map. And then I untab and it'll bring me to where my mouse is zoomed in. The game is very pretty already. My computer's struggling a little bit, which is a little concerning because the Clausewitz engine hasn't even begun to econ yet. It's gonna really, I think it's gonna put my single core through put the one core it chooses to run EU5 through the ringer. Whoever gets hit with that is, whichever one of my 8 cores gets hit with that, I rest in peace, brave soldier. Do Greenland. We could also do Greenland, yeah. I mean, we could go... Yeah, we know it exists, we just don't know what's there. We could go, like... I think we go, like, bang, bang, bang. Although this is just not owned by any country. We could totally just take all of this. We could just take all this up here and really get going, and then maybe... Yeah, I think we try to fully integrate Sweden. I think we try to fully integrate Sweden somehow, and then we work on taking all of the Baltics up here. And then maybe we go down into the Rus. That could be fun. You say form Scan. Yeah, we're gonna form Scandinavia for sure. Cut off the Finnish before they exist. We probably will. We might do that actually. Okay, nested tooltip. Okay. Country political entity that can participate in diplomacy with a government, primary culture, and primary religion, may control armies and navies to project its power. Every country is either settled, extraterritorial, army-based, or a society of pops. Each country is played by a human or an AI. Settled. Country that needs to own locations in order to exist. Extraterritorial. Country that exists by virtue of its buildings does not need to own entire locations. Interesting. That is interesting right there. Army-based country that can own locations, but its existence relying entirely on its armies. If those are destroyed, the country collapses. So that's, I'm assuming, what the Golden Horde is. And then Society of Pops is, by virtue of Pops, does not need to own entire location. That is interesting. Okay, so it's not just you own a border, and there's like more ways to do it now. That is cool. Okay, okay. I quite like that. Also, how you doing, Bob? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Remind you got some good work stories once you're done ingesting foods. Turns out boss not exactly competent. Oh no, I hope they're not giving you too much trouble though. Hope you're having a good day aside from that. Alright, you play as the spirit of the nation, an abstract representation of your country. You're currently playing as the Kingdom of Norway, a country with King Magnus VII as its ruler. The ruler, every country may have a character as its ruler, depending on the government type. They may rule for life or for a set period of time before being replaced. The traits of a ruler affect the entire country. Administrative ability, military ability, and diplomatic ability have a direct impact on the efficiency on the cabinet. Future rulers are selected by the succession law. While there is no legitimate adult, the government is instead ruled by a regent. Okay, interesting. So how... Oh, he's like kind of... Did they seriously model like every single dude in the game? It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy if they did. Okay. The top bar can sit... Oh, that's a new... That's... We now have our resources, everybody. The top bar consists of a few different elements. It'll stay here at the top of your screen from now on, provide you an overview of your country. You may also notice that there's a date in the top right. This is because the game plays out in real time. Do not worry that we pause right now and nothing is happening. Leftmost section of top bar displays your estates, which are groups that hold power within a country. As a player, you are represented by the crown. Management are morons. They probably use the CK3 modeling. Probably. I still think it's kind of cool though. I imagine not every single person has like, it's like, oh, this is that historical guy. But I mean, if it's like a starter country, a big one, they might have a couple models that you can just go with, which could be interesting. Yeah, behold, our mana. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Wait till you ever something to find something, then ever something else to find the same thing and read it again. Oh, I'm gonna do that multiple times. We're gonna read what a country is probably like 8 times until I get it banged into my head. We'll get back to the estates later, but for now keep in mind that every estate holds a percentage of the country's wealth and power, and has a level of estate satisfaction you can track on the top bar. The distribution of power between estates will vary from country to country, with some countries having access to unique state estates altogether. Alright, special interest groups. Within a country, estates have estate power representing the political strength within the government, estate satisfaction representing how well the needs are fulfilled, and estate opinions of the other countries. Estates may have also estate privileges, which are special rights that increase their power, can be granted or revoked by the government. In turn, estates provide taxes, army levies, and naval levies to their country. Estates collect the tax base from the location as well as part of the profit of trade, and they use their wealth to build buildings and pay for the pop needs. We'll get there, sure. If their estate satisfaction is low, they only build estate buildings to support their own estate power. Each character belongs to one of the estates and increase their... Minor spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake. Paradox, how could you? So many years of development, so much blood, sweat, and tears, and you're going to give me a minor spelling mistake within the first 22 minutes and 51 seconds? Sorry, guys. 1 out of 10. I just can't. I'm sorry. We're gonna go. I guess we had to go to Total War now. I can't with this right now. Estates, power, wealth. We have barbarians. Do we have barbarians? That would be unfortunate if we have to deal with civ barbarians. Yeah, we are in 1337, so like we're not quite into like late medieval period. Communism, comrade, you beseech you, say something, proletariat. I don't think communism's here right now. And I know the top by itself links to the budget screen in 6 different ways. Jeez. Oh no, there's so much. Alright. Alright, you're represented by the crown. Estate satisfaction is how happy they are. Okay. Jeez, this is gonna be painful to learn. We are gonna be in the tutorial for genuinely like the entire stream, guys. I want you to know. I do still have work tomorrow. I can't like stream super late, so this is gonna be once again a tutorial stream. It's been a while since we did one of those. Time to roll up your sleeves and begin building communism. I'm sure you can do it. If we can get it, I'm sure you can do it in this game. There's no way you can't. Well, actually, no, they might save that for Vicky 3, because that's a little bit when that pops up. Tutorial stream, go. I know, right? Alright, so we currently have Norwegian nobility. Is at 50% equilibrium. Okay, the clergy is at 60%. The burghers are at 50%. The commoners are, okay, so there's a commoner estate now, and then a tribes estate as well. Okay, cool. Tutorial stream, Gabe Newell is gonna rock up. He really is. He's gonna give us an overview of how Steam works. Next, let's take a look at the resources and statistics in the top bar. This is the middle section of the bar, which contains the most relevant resources you'll need to keep track while governing your country. You'll need to spend ducats for many actions in the game, from paying your soldiers to building up your cities, but truly your most important resource is your population, as they can constitute the foundation of your politics, your economy, and your armies. Another particularly important number is your stability, a measure of your internal resilience that'll help you keep your estates and population loyal, and that you can use to influence the politics of your country. We will visit the rest of the numbers when they become relevant. For now, let us continue. Okay, so stability, just internal peace. Let's see, starting war is one of the actions that'll reduce it. Population, just how many pops we have. Ducats is money. Start inflating. Guys, look, I'm just gonna hit us with so much inflation. We'll buy 1 billion buildings, the economy will crash, the country will go in the shitter, but all I have to do is just hit speed 5 for like 5 minutes, and it'll naturally recover, and then we have a bunch of cool buildings. Sure, in the meantime, there might have been like 80 years of just constant strife and debt and horribleness, but it's probably okay. In real time, it was only like, 5 minutes, so it's not that bad. You found out that some words aren't highlighted, still links to things. I know, right? Like, wait, did it? No, this is highlighted. It's just highlighted in a different color. Trust me, I'm gonna be hovering over so many things. Our E5 plays out over the course of hundreds of years. You can see the current date in the top right and the corner of the screen, which is also where you control the speed of the game. Time is divided to 6 different ages. Right now, you're in the Age of Traditions, which is in the year 1342 to give way to the Age of Renaissance. Within each age, you'll have access to new advances to research, which before the game is currently paused, so you're not missing out on anything. It's interesting that the Age of Traditions lasts for so little time. It only lasts for 5 years. That's kind of, I guess it's like the starter age, maybe? Time to teach them how to overthrow their capitalist overlords and learn that esteem, executive power can only be derived from the mandate from the masses, not some kind of bourgeoisie money blood ritual. You say that, however, the masses only represent one estate. Meanwhile, the bourgeoisie represents 4 estates. And then there's me. So, from a Pier's numbers perspective, I'm pretty sure I outnumber all of the commoners. Look, because there's four of these guys and only one of them. I assure you, therefore, I do not need to worry about the whims of the commoners. The tribes are the common people. I kind of see this as like the heads of the tribes, right? Like it's the Norwegian tribes, but it's like the tribal chiefs are like the ones actually part of the estate, if that makes sense. That's how I interpreted it. Also, welcome in, Rocket. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Chat both highlighted word and a non-highlighted line. The non-highlighted one's still linked. Oh, okay. I see. You would like to point out that it's the exact same power structure of pre-revolutionary France. You remember how that turned out? I seem to remember that they had a king, and then my memory is a little fuzzy on the next, like, 20 years, something about eating cake, and then they had an emperor, and then they had a king again, and I think they still have one, actually. Kind of forgot what happened after that, after Louis the 18th, but I'm sure the Louis are still ruling France, to great prosperity, I assure you. New Vampire Survivor game? Nice! Heck yeah! But ages. Traditions, Renaissance, Discovery, Reformation, Absolutism, the Age of Revolutions. Restricted worker unions, mandated Navy service, public welfare, enlightened aristocracy, visionary thinkers, organized Marines, mandatory service, flexible diplomatic stance, modern assault tactics, state-sponsored markets. Well, interesting. What will that be? For Warhammer? Ooh, wait, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, foreshadowing right there. Levy on mass industrialization and enlightenment. I'm sure the Age of Revolutions will be fine. We'll be fine. All right, let's take a moment to go over some of the basic elements of the interface, starting with the tabs on the top left. There are 8 different panels accessible from here, which you'll spend plenty of time in. The game is telling you right now, you will understand your spreadsheets. Okay, so stability. What's considered a good stability? Is 100 the max you can get? I mean, it doesn't look like I have any major debuffs from only being at 30. So this seems pretty... I was kind of assuming out of 100, but 30 isn't really giving us any problems, which is good. Population. Oh, that's a very cool overview. That's a very cool overview. Okay. Nice. I actually really like that. Legitimacy is I'm guessing this, well, I guess we'll get there, but I'm guessing it's a lot like prestige. No, prestige is literally the next column over. Legitimacy then, I'll figure out what that is. Prestige, diplomacy, this is just, excuse me, this is just pure amount of diplomats. It looks like I can do a lot more stuff. War exhaustion, manpower, and sailors. So we don't have any yet, because we don't, I guess we just because we haven't started building it. Spectre is haunting Norway, specifically a specter of communism. Not if I can help it. If I crumble before I reach the age of revolution, then I will never fall to communism. I'm thinking big here. Yeah, 10k tribesmen. Yeah, so they're not too many. Look, we're not going to look at how population-wise the peasants actually outnumber everyone else 3-1. We're not going to worry about that. Maybe positive, good, negative, bad? I'm guessing probably. I'm guessing... Yeah, I mean, great power score, pop leaves are... Ooh, rebel! Okay, so I'm thinking this might be some of the Vicky 3... Well, I guess... No, EU4 had rebellions too, didn't they? We just have spears and nothing else. Look, a spear is a spear. It can go pokey at least. Your stability is above the kingdom's defiance and your authority is above 1. You'll be fine. Here's the thing. I don't know if you're actually giving good information here, Flamin, if you're referencing another game or if you're just genuinely fucking with me with general strategy game terms. I'm going to assume the first one because I think it's really funny if I spend the next 10 minutes looking for kingdom defiance and going insane though. I don't care how many people I have to kill while killing myself. I will never be communist. Exactly. I'm glad you get it, Gentle. All right. On top of game concepts that you can find across the game, some key mechanics have associated hints that offer more detailed explanation along with some suggestions. It can be sold at any moment in the hint panel. Okay. Open the hints panel. Okay. Oh, right here. Oh, there's a lot here. This is the hints panel? This is a damn focus tree. Oh no, totally no rebellion, no rebellion! Although you guys should use the rebel emote more. I think it's really fun. Given that 0.01 seems to be 0.1 score. Yeah, that's true. No, I know this isn't the focus tree. I'm sure they have an actual focus tree later. Like, I can go starting advice for Norway. Vast country, but our control outside our capital is nominal at best. We should expand our infrastructure, both maritime and landboard, to increase our proximity and harness the resources of the north. Build roads from the capital. We should aim to lay roads from Oslo to every nearby town and valuable RGO. What the hell's an RGO? Okay, RGO. Resource gathering operation. A raw good that can be created from mines, farms, gathering operations, forestry, or hunting grounds. Each level of RGO can employ up to 1,000 laborers or slaves, while the maximum level depends on development advances and other things. Okay. In order to increase our proximity. Proximity is how close location is to the capital of its owner. Tracing a path through roads or maritime presence from coastal locations increases proximity. Proximity is direct impact on control a country can exert over a location. Silver mines west of Oslo should be a particularly profitable with due investment. Check the proximity map mode frequently. Okay. Roads are good and also bridges. I think, guys, we're building econ. Forget politics, forget war. I just want to build an econ. Give me Vicky 3. No, sorry, this is EU 5. Honestly, I do really like Vicky 3. And this sounds kind of, well, I forget. Vicky 3 doesn't have no, Vicky 3 is like infrastructure and you can build like trains and stuff. So I'm interested to see how this is going to come in. We cheese already? Yeah. We need to make ships. Yeah, oh, for sure. If we can make ships and then get the coastline here, I think that'd be good. Start. He totally hasn't found the cheese already. I would like some cheese right now because I'm hungry. Carving roads through mountains, hardlands can be a vain and expensive pursuit. With a good maritime presence along our coastline, proximity should propagate much more efficiently by sea. Build wharf and docks in our towns and have fleets of light ship patrolling our coast once we have researched the appropriate advance. Found towns and good harbors close to our capital. The proximity of coastal locations is such improved by the natural harbor suitability. Check the natural harbor suitability map mode to look for our best natural ports. Expand our industries, build tailor guilds, carpenter builds, and scriptorium in our towns to process our natural resources to build a marketplace to export them to other markets. Our personal union with Sweden guarantees peace in our borders. We could strive for deeper integration with our country by enacting common laws in the International Organizations panel. Okay, cool. Also eat Sweden. We are gonna eat Sweden. We'll be nice to them in that we'll eat them. We can't eat the Swedish. Ladle has his medical skills, so she'll dissect us or something. But you're forgetting, Ladle always chooses to be non-violent, so the worst she can do is tut at us menacingly, and then when we inevitably trip and fall, she'll just choose not to help us out. Wanting AU5 so badly. It's looking pretty good. I'm liking it so far. I'm liking it so far, and I've done nothing but read tooltips and look at the very pretty map. Okay, fast game that allows for countless different playstyles, possibilities, regardless whether you fancy yourself a ruthless conqueror, shrewd politician, or administrator renowned with the touch of Midas. There's some fundamentals every successful ruler needs to master. Let's have a look at them. As we mentioned, ducats are one of the most important resources in the game. Most actions cost ducats, and very often your ability imposes your will as a ruler, both outside and inside your country, will depend on the wealth you're able to concentrate into your hands. The path to global domination is paved with gold and blood. Most of your finances are controlled from the balance panel, so let's have a closer look at it. Okay, economy. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of stuff here right now. Hold, wait upon reviews to make an informed purchase, but by then there'll be DLC. There's actually technically already DLC. There's technically already DLC. The premium edition is just buying the DLC as a pre-order. So I did whore out and in fact buy the premium edition so I can pre-buy the DLC that is to be TBD. So, you know, I really better like this game or I'm kind of screwed. Which you should also wait upon the reviews of to make an informed purchase. Yeah. Counterpoint, I have disposable income now, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Alright, here you can find an overview of balance, the difference between your income and... I will fully acknowledge I am part of the problem. I will fully acknowledge that. The difference between your income and your expenses will be added to your treasury at the end of every month. You can manipulate the different sliders in this panel to modify your monthly balance. As we just saw, the difference between your monthly income and expenses is also displayed at the top bar. Okay, so I gain 0.58 per month. Okay. Are these all expenses? Okay, so the left side here, hide unused. We're gonna hide unused. Okay, so the left side is all of the stuff we make money on, and then right side is all the stuff we lose money on. Got it. Okay. Easy enough. Remember Paragons, the Cosmic Storms? I liked Paragons. Cosmic Storm we don't talk about because I do not like it actually. You can't deny their I'm just not a fan of I feel like the storms I don't know. I didn't feel like they integrated well with the game and I do not like them. Paragons are really fun though. I do really like Paragons. Most of the wealth in U5 is generated on a monthly basis in land you own your locations. The smallest unit of land in part of a province. It's defined by topography, vegetation, and climate. May also contain a river. They have freaking vegetation and topography levels. We're gaming. Each location has a raw good that can be gathered by pops who live there. Buildings can be constructed locations and employ pops. Most locations are rural, but they can be granted urban location status. Each location can be owned or controlled by countries, and armies can move between different locations to conquer them if there is war. Okay. You enjoy them either way. Yeah, no, as long as you're enjoying it, then that's the important bit. For now, you can hover over the tax base number in the top left corner to see the disclosure of your richest location. That is where the ducats are being generated in the Kingdom of Norway. Okay, so right now I'm getting most of my money from Oslo and Tonsberg. I mean, makes sense. That's my capital, and that's, I'm guessing, another big city. And then Kongsberg as well. However, those ducats do not go directly into your treasury. As the government, you only collect a fraction of the tax base by extracting taxes from your estates. Oh, okay. So I don't directly get... Okay, so my tax base is 16, right? However, I don't just get 16 in taxes. Thank you for the subscription, Vandal. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I really appreciate the support. What have you been up to? I hope you've been having a good time. We are just doing some EU5. Also, welcome in Grey One. I hope you're also doing good. We are doing a little bit... We are checking out EU5 here. I'm very excited to check it out. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Solaris is the only one you shell out for? Fair enough. You can't do it. You're not strong enough. Kakarot, this Paradox fan DLC addiction is pretty strong. Truly, though, forget gambling or alcoholism. My real vice is Paradox DLC. Honestly, just as likely to bankrupt you. Studying for your next nursing test? Heck yeah, you're gonna crush it, Vandal. I wish you the best of luck. Out of curiosity, when is it? I hope you got plenty of time to study. Okay, so basically we have a tax base of 16, but we don't just get $16. We get... This is divided amongst our, what do you call it? A bunch of our estates, and then we tax those differently. So right now I'm only taxing the nobility, like, what is it? Like 12%. So I'm only getting 12% of this tax base that the nobility generate. Okay. I'm understanding. That's why my income is so low, because I can't just... Well, I could just set the tax to max, but I would probably instantly collapse as a country. 2 weeks? Oh, you got this. Make sure studying is good. But make sure you take a good amount. You take time to relax. You get some good rest. Maybe get yourself a pizza or something. I always used to like to have a really nice meal before I test because it kind of was just like you're gonna do well. You know, just something about a good meal just puts me in a good mood, and I feel like I do better when I'm in a good mood, right? This spread out reasonably well, so it's only like a minor payment each month on debt. Guys, I swear, if it's just a little bit of debt each month and it's fine. You are also right. That is fair. It is, you know, if you're just like, yeah, you know, I'll pay 20 bucks a month for Paradox DLC. That's basically an MMO subscription, right? Just, it's not an MMO. It's a single player game. Well, or multiplayer most of the time. Finally, have a second contact in the medical sector. You're tired of legal charging you 20 bucks on cough medicine. Here's the thing. All you have to do is when Ladle upcharges you on cough medicine, take the cough medicine, drink it all really fast. You will enter a berserker rage, and then you will be able to fight back Ladle and get your $20. Because again, Ladle always chooses non-violence. They always choose non-violence, so they won't be able to resist as you mug them for your $20 back. Now you have your cough medicine and $20. It really is a win-win. I want to point out here as well, this is a bit. Please do not mug people. It's bad for everyone's health. Alright. You can set up a level of taxation by adjusting the tax sliders in the budget panel. Notice how the estate satisfaction drops the more you tax them. Estates do not like taxes. Okay, so if I increase... Can I... Okay, so I actually can't... I just straight up can't go higher than a 20% tax on the estate, on the nobility. But I can stay... Alright, I'll stay at like 12%. I guess it would make sense. It makes sense. I'm sure our tech tree will give us the ability to tax estates more. And then he passes out from the cough medicine. Hey, you won't be coughing if you're passed out, though. That works, right? Then they won't say you more coughing. Oh, that's true. Just find a different... Oh, but I guess you only have one contact in the medical sector, so you can't just keep getting more... You can't just keep getting more people to sell you cough medicine. Just rob the weapons trafficker, fueling our rebellion. We won't need the bullets they'll sell later. Yeah, okay. Maybe I was a little short-sighted. That was my bad. Maximum taxing is set for each estate depends on many factors, like how powerful they are. Sometimes you might not even be able to tax a specific estate at all. We just recommend you automate it by clicking the cog. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that until I learn. Tax them just amount to keep their satisfaction over 50 as soon as you unpause the game. That works for me. That works. Aside from taxes, another significant source of income is minting. You can freely mint to your heart's content to fix your budget, but minting too much will cause inflation. Okay, so if I mint more, we can have 0.9% inflation. Make sure you are not creating inflation. Okay, so I can mint a tiny bit more. And then I get... Actually, no, that increased our income by a little bit there. Okay. That increased our income by quite a bit. So I just have to make... I'm sure there's probably something where it's like if I mint less, and I can maybe reduce inflation if it gets too high. But for now, we'll just keep it like right at 0. Two most common sources of income are trade and food, since those are more advanced concepts. We will not cover them for now. You can just learn about them when you feel prepared in their respective hints. Fine, trade. Involves moving goods between markets and selling and buying at those markets. Establish a trade route to acquire goods. Increase the production of goods to have more of them available. A trade route may be profitable or unprofitable depending on the price difference between the export and import markets. Each country present in a market has a maximum trade capacity it can use to create trade routes and trade advantage that determines the priority it has to export goods along its routes when there is a shortage. Trade can be automated each individual market by clicking its related cog wheel. And food. Oh, that's a lot. You're out. Thanks for time by, Flamin. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Sorry again for flashbanging you with the intro screen. That is a rough thing to go through at 1 in the morning. Alright, Pops need food to live and armies need food to march. They both get their food they need from the stockpile of the province they are in and not from the location. If there's not enough food, Pops will suffer starvation and armies will suffer attrition. Starvation, when a province has no food left in the provincial food, the Pops will starve and die. This gives the following effects. Okay, so basically... Everyone just starts dying, the upper class starts dying, and then people just start leaving. Okay. There are 3 years involved in the production and distribution of food. Food is produced primarily in those locations with food raw materials as there are RGO, like livestock, and a surplus or deficit location may be added to the provincial food. Provincial food is the most important layer. If a province does not produce enough food to sustain the consumption of all of its locations, the provincial storage will decrease. When it depletes, all locations inside a province will suffer starvation, but before that happens, the province will try to buy food from its market. All provinces in the market will try to sell food when their storage is full and try to buy food when it is low. As long as there's enough food inside a market, no one will starve. Okay. Go to the markets panel, see our relevant markets. Okay. Relevant markets. Markets with a green header contain own locations, so we need to make sure their food balance stays positive. If food is decreasing rapidly in any of our markets, you'll see a yellow banner. If they're starving, you'll see a red banner. In order to increase food production in any of our markets, click on the food button to go to the food production panel. From there, you can see which of our provinces in danger of starvation, expand their RGOs. Expand RGO on locations with the best food raw materials like rice or wheat and high food productivity. Impacts how efficient it is producing food. You can also use trade capacity to import food or raw materials from other markets, which you will move with an equivalent amount of food. You can do this from a market. Food production decreases during winter. Do not panic if you see your markets go up in negative for some months. Provinces in deficit will buy the surplus of your most productive markets as long as they belong to the same market. So it is usually best to expand food goods in locations with the highest food productivity. Urban locations usually less efficient than rural at producing food. Okay. If I look at my markets, I have 3 markets. Okay. I have Oslo, I have Stockholm, and then I have Edinburgh? Over interesting. Wait, hold on. Okay. Interest. I guess. Oh, okay. I think so. We're sending most. These are the markets we have access to, not the markets we own necessarily. Okay. I think I understand. Okay, let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's unpause a bit before looking at the expenses. You can adjust the speed from top bar. Speed 2 for a good place to start, but every player has their own preference. All right. Let's see how things go. I mean, we're making money now. Okay, so if I click on you, so you are the province. You are the province of Bregen. Inside the province of Bregen, if I go here, you are the province of Vestfold. Okay. Okay, so it's like kind of like how CK3 has like duchies or has like a county and I guess duchy. So the whole province of Vestfold, and then this is the location. So like if for this whole province, one of these places should produce food so that the rest of the province doesn't starve. However, and then okay, I see how it all. I'm starting to see how it comes together. Okay, so like I can go like right here and see that the province. Interesting. Is there a provincial view? Find. This is find, ledger, Europedia, automation, hints, agenda, main menu. Is there a change? Not main menu. Is there like a change view button? Geopolitics, advances, military, diplomacy, society, production, economy, government. Trying to figure out how. I'd like to change to provincial view so I can just see like the big province, and then I'll click into individual locations if I need to. All right, let's let this play out. We'll go to speed 4. The 4 hotkey does not increase our speed to 4. It does something else. It's probably F4 is the hotkey. Probably. Okay, and then I hit space again to pause when we're ready. Okay. Game is unpaused. Our Chancellor declares rivalry declared. The vile kingdom of Scania has declared us as their rival. Okay, I was about to say, is this gonna proc or what's going on here? 1 month has passed and we have paused the game for you. You can see now the numbers have updated and your states are contributing their due taxes. Many calculations of the game happen at the end of the month. You will now, let's have a look at expenses now. Okay, next. So if we go to you, go to balance, and then we have expenses. Wow, we have a lot. Okay. We're making a lot of money now. Holy cow. Oh, because we increased, well, we're not taxing the clergy at all, actually. We're just not taxing them. But we're taxing the hell out of these guys, which is cool. Many actions in the game cost ducats at the very moment you perform them, but even when you're not actually spending your ducats, your balance has to bear the burden of regular monthly expenses. You can spend ducats on increasing stability and legitimacy, 2 of your most important stats that we saw at the top bar. I recommend you spend at least enough so they do not decrease. The maintenance cost of your standing armies and navies and fortifications can become a significant hindrance to your balance. Reducing their maintenance during peacetime is a sensible idea. You have understood the basics of balance management. Let's recap. Income and expenses are calculated at end of month. Ducats are generated in your locations, collected by your estates, which you can tax to fuel your treasury. Estates do not enjoy being taxed. Or these estates, you hear me ask? Why do they not submit to your every whim? Okay, so if we go to... Because we go to legitimacy or prestige. We're losing prestige right now, yeah? That's diplomatic spending, fort maintenance... This is legitimacy. This is stability. Oh, I can't. Okay, so I can't increase prestige, actually. Sorry. I can just get legitimacy increased. I mean, I have the money for it. I'm gonna spend... I don't know, like, what's considered a good legitimacy. We'll just try and get, like, 1 legitimacy per month. Get, like, 1 legitimacy per month, and then try to get... Ooh, stability is expensive. I go... Try to get... Oh, I can actually only go up to 0.5. Let's just go for like 0.25 per month stability. We'll do that. It's costing a lot of more money now, but I think this is good because stability, I mean, the game said these are important resources, so build them up. All right, who are these states? States are some of the keystones of ruling in Europa. EU5, not only do they are the source taxes, but they can also be powerful assets when loyal or terrible enemies when disloyal. Let's have a look at them in the government panel. And then open the estates sub-tab. Okay. You can see the different groups that control the political power in your country. The estates, each estate is a percentage of estate power as the embodiment of the nation you're represented by the crown. Your crown power represents your ability to oppose the particular interest of your states, namely allows you to exact higher taxes, it increases satisfaction, and your support in the parliament. It makes changing laws easier, and it provides a percentage of profits of trade. Okay, crown power hint. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Okay. So nobility has 38%, clergy 18, burghers 12, commoners 5, tribe 0. Okay. I'm guessing reforms we're probably going to go over in a sec here. Your states can be powerful assets when managed correctly, but displeased can quickly turn into an insidious thorn in your back. On top of contributing to your treasury with taxes, they are essential to the business of war, since you'll depend on their levies to fight your wars until you can afford to replace them with regular regiments. However, if they are disloyal, they might start supporting rebellions against your power, potentially overthrowing your rule through a civil war. Finally, states whose satisfaction are above 50% will provide different bonuses to your country depending on their type, while dissatisfied ones will inflict penalties. Estates can be granted privileges, which usually increase both their satisfaction and power, and come with additional effects on your country and people. Revoking privileges will both anger and weaken the target estate, although that can be a costly endeavor that will likely ruin your stability. Despite them increasing the power of estates and reducing your crown power, some privileges might align with your interests. Granting a few privileges in times of need can be a wise course of action indeed, if only to extinguish a spark of rebellion. No king can rule alone. So if I go like nobility, so they have the bribe the estate. Oh, okay. Okay, I can just I can just click to bribe them. Okay, and we can see all of the stuff here. Cool, very cool, actually. A lot of cool stuff. Very neat stuff. Only nobility as leaders. Interesting. So this would... what does this 50% here mean? This is the power of an estate in a country. Does this mean it would give them 50% state power, 50% more power, or does it mean it would put them above 50? Or I don't need to, I'm just trying to figure out what it means. Because if that just gives them another 50% and they're already at 38, then they would have like literally all the power, which is kind of bad. Okay. Aside from, oh, hold on, there was a lot here. How did I get on that screen? Soldiers, burghers, clerics, nobles, nobility, and peasants. Oh, so I guess we can see where they're concentrated. Interesting. Aside from privileges, estates derive their state power primarily from the social makeup of your population. Your population is divided into different social classes, each of which supports a different estate. Nobility supported by nobles, clergy are supported by clerics, burghers supported by burghers, commoners are supported by peasants, laborers, and soldiers. Population lives and dies in your locations. That's on the map, so let's have a look at them. Zoom out to see the country. Open a country panel by left-clicking on a foreign country. Okay. Oh wait, that's me. I probably should do Denmark. Countries are nothing without locations. Locations are the heart of the economy and the politics of any country in EU5. They produce goods, generate tax base, are home to a population, different social classes, religions, and culture. Locations can have 3 different location rank: city, town, or rural settlements. Okay, so this is a town here. So Oslo is only considered a town. Is there a... But I'm guessing this is London. Yeah, London is considered a city. The most important location for any country is the capital. Your capital is Oslo. You're recognized on the map by the golden star inside its rank icon. You can also double-click your flag in the top bar to move the camera to your capital. Okay, cool. You can also find any location by pressing F and opening the finder and type the name. Oslo. Okay. And then I can click on the capital? Oh, okay, I can click on the provinces, and I see. Next. Before looking at Oslo, let's stop for a moment to have a look at control groups that live at the bottom of your screen and serve as quick ways to access a variety of things in the game world. You can assign locations, countries, markets, or armies, and more to a specific number key. Let's try assigning capital Oslo. With the Oslo panel open, press Control 1 to assign it to a new control group. Okay, so these are like just quick tabs. Okay. Now pressing the assigned number will pan the camera to Oslo and open its panel. To empty control group, right click it or press Control and the corresponding number key. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. I thought I would press Control 1 to go back, but no, it's just sitting down here. Okay. Let's have a look at the location panel now. Any location is populated by different social classes. If we just saw pops will increase the state power of their respective estate. The amount of pops of each social class depends mainly on the buildings present in the location. Buildings can be built by your estates, and they need to employ a specific social class in order to function. When a building is built, peasants will promote to the necessary social class to fill them. Some buildings produce goods which sold in the market generate the tax base of that location. Not all locations have buildings at the beginning of the game, but every location specializes in producing one specific good in their resource gathering options, or RGO. That's a special type of building that employs laborers to produce raw goods. Okay, so right now our RGO is we just make wheat. Right, so Oslo's thing is wheat. Very much like buildings, RGO sell their goods in the market. The locations generate a tax base at the beginning of the game. Most of your tax base will come from the production of your RGO. Okay. As we've seen, the added profits of buildings and RGO constitute the tax base of the location. The tax base is then collected by the estates according to their presence in the location. Remember that you only end up receiving a fraction of those ducats in the form of taxes. For instance, the total tax base also adds up to 4.91, of which you can tax 1.15 from your estates. Okay, so I can see. Okay, I see. Let us recap. Oh, this is a nice graphic. Okay, buildings and RGO in your locations employ pops to create a tax base. The tax base is divided among your estates, who in turn provide you with taxes and levies. Okay, so far so good. However, not all locations are equal under the sun. Let's discuss one of the important stats of location: control. Among other things, control determines the amount of wealth in a location that's actually usable by you or your estates. In other words, the tax base of a location is scaled by the percentage of control you have over it. The control of a location is directly dependent on its proximity to your capital. That's why your capital is one of the most important locations. It'll always have high control. That means that buildings and RGO in your capital always contribute the most wealth to your estates in your country. You can find more about proximity and control in proximity and control. Let's take a moment to see the map modes. Okay, this is what I was looking for earlier. They are different lenses through which you can see various aspects of the world represented in the map. If you have our control tooltip and location panel, you see the map mode button at the top right. Oh, hold on. Okay, so you'll see top right of the tooltip. When you click the map mode, it'll change to show you the control and know your locations. Okay. And then I do control. Okay. So this is control map view. Okay, you're seeing now that the map distribution of control across your lands. Notice how control tends to decrease farther locations are from your capital due to control locations in the periphery of your domains will not be nearly as useful, at least have the proper infrastructure in place. While in this map mode, you can also click on the other countries to see their control displayed on the map. Okay, so I can see Sweden is like similar to me. Up here doesn't actually exist. If I look at like Denmark, I'm surprised Denmark because it's like so small. Well, I guess it's small, but still, you know, this is back in the ancient times. Yeah, you can see, like, holy crap, I did not realize how split up France is in this time. Same with, holy, look at Ireland! This is a mess. I need to map paint. I need to make this all a single color, I swear. Okay, next. Let's see the proximity map mode. You can control it from the proximity tooltip, similar to what you did, wait, for control. Okay. Wait, okay. Oh, so proximity affects control, I guess. Okay. So if I go like right here. Okay, it's 0% because it has no bonuses. The proximity map mode shows how far away locations are from your capital in practical terms. You may notice proximity spreads further along the plains and the rivers and is severely hampered by mountain ranges or forests. Indeed, topography and vegetation play an important role in calculation of proximity, and so does the presence of human-made infrastructure like roads or ports. Looking at different locations while on this map, it'll show the path they're using to reach the capital. Okay, so like these guys just straight up don't reach the capital because they have no way to do so. So like I would have to build ports up here to try, so that way we could go and get ships in this area, I believe. Like these guys can at least kind of sail. How far? All right, so it seems the farthest I can sail is going to be this guy right here. There are dozens of different map modes in this game that can be used to display all sorts of data. For instance, you might be insured various markets around the world or distribution of population and country. You can access all map modes by hovering over the widget at the bottom of your screen and selecting a specific map mode. Feel free to explore, but not feel like you need to get acquainted with all right away. You can go back to default by pressing Control Q. Okay. Oh, okay. If I hover, I kind of wish I would have to click it first. Terrain default, political. Okay. That's terrain, political, tax base. Okay, so I can see who's giving you what in taxes, and it's basically nothing. Raw materials is interesting. I think we're gonna use this one a lot, at least early on, to try and figure out where to go with what, right? Control, it's probably a useful one to get. I'm guessing proximity will be helpful. Markets, okay, so I can see the Oslo market range, the Stockholm. Okay, so I can actually see their ranges. Nice. We have population, so I can kind of just know where things are. What does this mean? Is this migration? Okay, so this is, I can see where the pops are migrating to at the moment. That's actually really cool. That's super cool. Cultures, and we can just see. Okay, so we are Norwegian. They're Swedish. They're Danish. They're not French. They're this. And we can actually see Sami is all up here. So if we can yoink the Sami, that'd be cool. Religion is going to be, I'm guessing, mostly Catholic for us. We have Sunni down here. Orthodox over here. Romoven is interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Actually, what is this? Who are Riga? I did not realize Riga was so big. And then we have Sami Shamanist over here. That's kind of a unique thing, which is cool. And then we have diplomacy. So I can just see if I'm me, everyone, they like me. I can see that they like this, or I'm guessing this is just word neutral. And then this is, they might like me a bit more. And then tactical is going to look, I guess, at how defendable a place is. So I can see like they have a fort here. I can see they have a fort and that this gives a +1. This gives a +2. This gives a penalty. Okay, so the less green it is, the harder it is to attack, I believe. All right, and then Control Q. All right, next. Okay. Looking good. Oh, it is playing ads right now. It is playing ads. This is so cool. This is so cool, guys. This is actually really cool. I'm really liking it. We've just been doing tutorial, and I'm really liking this. Yeah, we'll wait on ads to be done, because I know a lot of you guys are seeing this for the first time as well, and I want to make sure you guys are, are also able to see everything, because I think that'd be very, very, very cool. I think it'd be pretty cool at any rate. But no, I mean, so far we're kind of crushing it. I think. I mean, we haven't really done anything yet, but we haven't died yet, which is always good. So Oslo, if I look at like Oslo specifically, what do we have? So we have a level 2 marketplace, a brewery, a tool build, a tannery, naval supply, weaponsmith, potter's guild. If I want to military, okay, so I can build army here, demography, that just shows my demographics. If I want to build like a building, this is the population. Okay, so I can see I have 17,000 peasants, and then depending on what type of building I build, they'll upgrade into one of the other classes. Food is negative because Oslo doesn't really make food. That would be the rest of the province. So if I go to the provincial food. Okay, so provincial food, we're doing good. We have enough in the province, but the actual city itself is having to pull from the stores because the city itself isn't producing food, it's producing other stuff. Okay, cool. Can we build in the commoners? I'm not sure how to build yet. I think how building works is that I build a building and then the commoners automatically upgrade into that building type, right? So like if I go to like the soldiers and I were to build a sergeantry, then the people who would work the sergeantry would come from the commoner pool, or from the peasant pool, I believe. Like we have laborers. so we have currently 400 that are existing, and then I think over time, our peasant class will then convert into laborers as the need demands. Kind of like, I think Vicky 3 does something kind of similar. Vicky 3 does something similar. We should get play pits. I'm not entirely sure what we want to get yet. The tar kiln apparently gives us a ton of money. That's actually a really big bonus. That's a really big money maker there. It could be interesting. Required production. So it requires lumber mill. So theoretically I could build a lumber mill. Okay, and then the lumber mill requires tools, which requires something else. Okay, so it is like Vicky. It is in fact like Vicky 3, where it's like you need one thing, and then to get one thing you need another thing, and then to get another thing you need another thing. Okay, let's go back to the tutorial. I just took a little look at the buildings here. But I think that it said the maintenance of just buying off the market isn't too bad, but then if the market shifts, we might start getting a negative. So I'm gonna wait until they tell me to likely build a building. But I will probably then build a tar pit pretty frequently. The goal is going to be to try to get to be self-sustaining for the most part, and then we can sell our stuff. But I don't know if you can actually do that in this game. I don't know if you can actually become self-sustaining, or if you have to involve yourself with the world economy, which will be cool. Okay, so click on the roads builder. Click on a neighboring end location in the map to start construction. Okay, so I can... so if I build a road to like right here, and then that will start construction of the road. A gravel road out of the following effects. The movement cost is reduction, market access to reduce proximity cost is less. And it'll help increase control. Okay, notice it'll cost you ducats. How many ducats will it cost me? Can I okay, right click undoes. Oh, I can actually see specifically. So I can build a gravel road to here. I can build a gravel road to here, but it's going to be expensive because it has hills. So it'll take more time, and it'll also take more money. We cannot afford this. Okay, so at least it's telling me, it's only letting me do stuff I can afford. Interesting. Let's go here. Let's go. Oh, and I can build different. Well, I can't. Modern road, railroad. Interesting. Okay, and then we get better roads in our advanced tree. That makes sense. You looking at the manual takes a lighter to who needs this anyway. Breaking news, local person crashes a plane. Don't crash a plane. How are you doing though? I hope you're doing good, Silver. What are you up to? I hope you're having a good time. Out of curiosity, if I construct a road to say here, will that also construct a road in the neighboring provinces? Like if so if I construct a road to Fixdal, does that also construct a road to Eisdal, Hemgar, Glomden, and then here? Because if it does, that could be really, really nice. So if I click like here, but I think it does, but we can't currently afford it. It doesn't? If I do right here, construct. Okay, no, it does. It does. Okay, it does do all three. It does do all three. It just also cost money. All right. I actually want to undo construction. Can I undo this? Stop building the road. Stop building the road. I don't want to build the road anymore. Undo, undo. I don't want a road to this random place right here. I don't think I can undo that. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Road builder, build some roads. Is there not an there's no way there's not an undo button. Is there? I haven't unpaused yet. Toggle building mode. Okay. How do I undo this? I just want to undo this. There is no undo. Amara's a town though. Yeah. Which is why I kind of want to go like this. There's no way to undo if you're still paused. No, there's no way. There's no way. How to undo road construction EU5. There's no way you can't undo that. Selecting the construction project and choosing the option to cancel it. Okay. So let's figure out where my construction project is then, and then cancel it. Maybe it's under road builder. So if I go down to here, I don't see where to build it. There's no way to undo period. Google is telling me otherwise. Google is telling me otherwise. And it'd be weird if you couldn't undo construction. There's no way. That'd be such a weird oversight. That'd be such a weird thing. Especially, like, I could understand if you if you unpaused and then it was like, okay, you're locked in, but if you're still paused, yeah, okay, here we go. Cancel construction. Cancel construction. Okay, I just had to get out. I had to get out of the screen and then right click it. Okay. There we go. All right. We'll make the road to Hamar. I think we make the road to Hamar. Actually, we're gonna make the road to Tonsberg because I want to have a road to this port down here, and I want to be able to really connect the port and then use this port to connect to the rest of my coastline. Get a second reform though. What do you mean a second reform? Oh yeah, I know. We can get a lot of reforms here. I'm not gonna look too deeply into what they are yet. For now, I'm gonna kind of stick with a tutorial. So we'll go to Tonsberg. And then that, I think, would be very good for us. All right, next. The road is now under construction. It'll take some months to finish. You can see construction progress in the circular widget on the map over your capital. Once it finishes, proximity to the target location will improve accordingly. You'll see its control rise. Construction of buildings, RGO, and regiments works very similar. The cost ducats and require some goods from the market to take time to complete. How bad can it be when you don't learn anything? Screw it, we don't need training. I mean, you should probably get some training regardless, especially if you're crashing into a grain silo. I think that's something you need. Okay. So proximity and control among the most important mechanics to master. Your crown power, tax base, and size of your levies will directly depend on the control you have over your locations, which in turn depend on the proximity to your capital. It means laying out roads. The capital is paramount to all countries, big and small. Aside from roads, proximity can also propagate by sea, although doing so requires good harbor capacity and maritime presence. Before you finish, let's go over a couple extra UI elements that you need to know, starting with the outliner. Outliner offers an overview of what's going on in your country. For instance, you can see the road use built is under the construction group. Okay, so you can see here. Contents of the outline are highly customizable, much like control groups. You can pin a variety of things here, such as countries, markets, or armies. You can utilize the context menu, which can be accessed by right-clicking a location or a country on the map. Okay, so I can just like right-click you and then pin to outliner. Declare war. And then look for a star icon. Okay. So I can pin the country of Sweden. Nice. It was a joke. Oh, I see. My bad. You'll be able to see everything you have pinned to the right side of the screen. I'll also end this introduction. I'll focus on parts of the game you're most interested in. We have automated some features according to the playstyle you picked. You can control what aspects of the game are automated at a time from the automation panel. From this panel, you can control which aspects of your country the game will manage for you. For now, I recommend to stick what's been set and go back to this panel when you feel comfortable with the basic features. Optionally, you can decide whether you want to automate your advances in your cabinet or leave them manually. You can learn more about these features with the respective hints if you decide to manually interact with them. Okay. Another important element we'll be using during your campaigns are alerts. They appear underneath the top bar and inform you of a variety of matters that will eventually need your attention, sorted by their level of urgency from most urgent red to less urgent green. Note that you will not get alerts or related parts of the game you have automated. Most alerts have a related hint that helps you address. You can shift-click on the alert to open the corresponding hint. Lastly, we recommend you have a look at the agenda at the beginning of every game, where you can find a little bit of historical context for your country and a collection of those hints most relevant to your current situation. Okay. Nice. We're now at the end of basic walkthrough. We advise to proceed by embarking on a mission path of your choosing. Depending on the playstyle, missions offer different goals and rewards to guide you through your initial steps. When selecting a mission focus, you'll first receive a brief explanation that will expand your knowledge on that part of the game experience. Good luck and may your nation prosper through the tides of time. So government, missions, start. I kind of want to start no, alright, we'll do politics walkthrough. I can do economy on my own, I guess. Alright, we'll now start the politics walkthrough. We'll delve a bit deeper into complexities of your society, your government, and your foreign policy. We'll start with the foundation of any country, the population. We already had a glimpse of pops living in your capital during the introduction. Now we're going to deep dive into the society panel. Alright, society. Open the people tab. And we look at our pops. You can view and access more people-oriented aspects of your country. Population interior top bar shows how many people currently live in your country, as well as how much that value fluctuates month over month. Your population divided into pop groups, which you've already seen. You see every special support class, support one specific estate. On top of that, pops have a level of literacy and satisfaction, both food and pop needs that will demand from their market. Satisfaction of your pops depends on various factors, like how well regarded their culture and religion are within your country, and also on estate satisfaction of their respective estates. When satisfaction is too low, you get a rebellion. Okay, I ran as a culture, so we go to culture tab. So you can see we're mostly Norwegian with a little bit of Scandinavian. Okay, so pops along to culture with low cultural status will have much lower satisfaction, contribute fewer levies. You can improve cultural status of culture within your realm by allocating cultural capacity. Pops in your countries will assimilate to your primary culture based on different factors, the most important of which is the difference between the cultural influence of your primary culture and the cultural tradition of theirs. One of the most important tools at your disposal to increase cultural influence of primary culture are works of art. Okay. Artifacts created by artists in your country. A painter might produce a painting or a writer a novel. When a work is created, amount of cultural influence will be granted to your primary culture. Once created, it will continue to provide you the benefits to cultural tradition of your primary culture, as well as monthly bonus to prestige based on its quality. Prestige is another measure of stats you can track in the top bar and provide your country's cultural presence on the world stage. Among things at high level prestige will help you with diplomacy and integration. Okay, religion. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. In this tab, you can view your primary religion as well as other religions present in your country. You can spend religious influence to interact with your religion in a variety of ways, depending on the specific faith of your country. Similar to culture, all religions in the country also have associated religious status. Okay, so we can see like Catholicism, or religion breakdown, primary, heathen, distribution, okay, so this is the status. So heathen, people don't like. Let's take a look at characters next. Head over to the characters tab. So under people and then characters, you'll need to interact with a number of different characters. Individuals' prominence you can deploy for various roles. You can see a list of characters present in your court and their current role. Characters have abilities that will determine their efficiency at performing different roles. Top of the 3 abilities, characters may develop specific traits that make them better at specific tasks. Characters belong to an estate, and some will belong to a renowned dynasty. Right-click on the character name or portrait anywhere in the game to open the context menu. Okay, so this guy right now is... So I could have him marry a lowborn, or I can make him a noble. So they lose satisfaction. We gain value. We change societal values by getting +5 towards aristocracy. Okay, and he joins the new... Interesting. So I can like elevate people to nobility, or I can click on like this guy. I can appoint as like a cabinet advisor. Okay, cool. Okay, open the government tab, and then open the country tab. Your ruler and your most important character. The abilities your ruler have significant impact on your country. You can check effects by hovering over them. You can also see you can see your consort, heir, and regent if you have any of those roles. Okay, so my abilities, I'm 21 years old, I'm a scholar, so the monthly literacy goes up, as well as a kind-hearted, so war exhaustion does not help too, it doesn't hurt us as bad. And then the cabinet, okay. This is your cabinet, consists of several cabinet seats, which can be filled by characters who serve as cabinet members. You can task your cabinet members with a variety of actions, such as increase province control or develop province. Cabinet actions rely on one of 3 abilities. The abilities of your ruler and the cabinet members assigned to carry out the action. The action will influence the impact of the action. For instance, an action like change societal values will progress faster if the diplomatic ability of the cabinet member assigned to it is high. The overall cabinet efficiency of your country will also affect the speed and efficiency of the action. Okay. So I can like appoint a cabinet member. So like this guy's really good at diplomacy. So I probably want to appoint him to my cabinets. Okay, so I can put this guy in my cabinet and then change cabinet action, and I can have him do monthly societal change to focus on a specific societal value. Oh, there's a lot here, my goodness. So I can change, so I could do like naval. Proximity cost through merit. This could be really nice. Because then we can go... I think we're going to be pretty naval focused because we need to... I think that'll be the best way to get control over our coastlines. Traditional economy, buildings are more expensive, but our other stuff is built. Or capital economy, buildings and money is cheap and more harder to produce goods are better, but we get less food production. Production efficiency, my old nemesis. That's actually quite cool. Okay. Change cabinet action. I could have him develop a province. I could have him improve or reduce relations with somebody. I could have encourage migration is interesting. Expel people. Increase province control. Actually, it looks like I want to get high diplomacy right now. I could convert. Convert actually requires military, though, so I don't really want to do that. Okay. Foster new culture. So I can't do these because I don't have the ability. They're just not... There are other conditions that haven't been met. I'm going to grab change societal values. I'm going to go towards naval. Land gets us... Yeah. Land gets us some interesting things, but I think going naval for the coastline bonuses will be good. So I'll encourage societal value towards naval. And then that'll push that towards there. So you can see our cabinet efficiency is 29% because we're very easy. Is this my game mode? Oh, wait, is this am I playing on very easy mode right now? Yeah, probably for the best, actually. Okay. Let's go to estates. And then government reforms are the most defining. Assigned to change values. We can dispose down specific assigned value. Okay, greatly benefit from that guy. They have very impactful effects, so you should be one of the first things you do when starting a new game. You can learn more in the hints. We already discussed privileges. On top of the effects they have, privileges can have fundamental consequences on how your country is played. So I can open law. Oh, there's like laws like CK3, or not CK3, Vicky 3, okay. Contain a number of possible policies to choose from. You might choose to have no censorship as an active policy for censorship law. This will have a variety of effects, some negative, some positive. How fast you can change a policy depends on your legislative efficiency. They may change at any time for a cost of both ducats and stability, but is usually wiser way for a parliamentary session. Okay, so I could go to like an admin law, and I could swap to these guys. I'm gonna just leave my current laws as they are. I'll worry about those later. Socioeconomic laws. Ooh, education of the masses. Uneducated masses. I don't want to do that. That sounds probably bad. Noble control. Okay, so I could do like peasant-controlled mining operations. So the peasantry will control them all. They will gain a lot of equilibrium and they will become free subjects, but I'm assuming the nobility will hate me if I do that. Okay, open the values tab. Actually, oh yeah, we're actually pretty heavily into naval already, which is nice. Societal values represent the deeper customs of population, secular inertia of its institutions, and imprint of the character on their inhabitants. They change slowly over time, adapting the nature of laws. Reforms, privileges, laws, and specific actions you take during ruling cause different societal values to slowly drift towards the target. Minor spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake. Once again, I can't believe it. Granting certain privileges to the country's nobility will push you towards an aristocracy. Okay. That makes sense. Keeping count power high is extremely important. Not only does it increase cabinet efficiency and your support during parliament, but determines the percentage of trade income that flows directly into your treasury. Okay, so control and privileges decrease crown power. Laws and reforms affect it. Control increases it, which also improves support, cabinet, and trade income. Okay, that makes sense. Open diplomacy relations. No matter how powerful you grow, you need to engage in diplomacy if you want to survive through the ages. You need to sign alliances to protect against your enemies or negotiate for peace after a long war. There are two important things to consider. We'll need to spend diplomats to perform diplomatic actions with their countries, like improve relations, fabricate spy networks, or declare wars. You can see our current diplomats at the top bar. Having diplomatic treaties with other countries, like an alliance or a subject, will take up an amount of diplomatic capacity. You can increase your available diplomatic capacity by spending ducats from the budget panel. Okay. The current relations subtab contains information about the treaties you have signed with other countries, as well as international organizations you belong to. If you have any subjects, they will also be managed from this panel. Open the known countries subtab. From the subtab, you can see countries you have discovered. By default, it'll be filtered, so you only see countries within your diplomatic range. This is also a good place to view your great power score. If your great power score is among the highest in the world, you're considered a great power, which allows you to exert more influence on your neighbors. Organizations. From here, you can view all the international organizations of the world. Along with them are like the Holy Roman Empire, Catholic Church, or personal unions. Which actions are available to you within the international organizations you're part of depends on the organization itself, as well as any special statuses you may hold within it. Okay. So these are, okay, so like I can, like Kingship of, the High Kingship of Ireland is an international one. High Kingship of Ireland, also the Lordship of Ireland. You can see, okay. So like the Swedish-Norwegian Union is here because we are together. Cool, very cool. The Catholic Church has 492 members. The Holy Roman Empire is 314, holy cow. Let's take a moment to talk about foreign countries. Go ahead and click on a country on the map to open a panel. Denmark, I choose you. For me, you can see it over here, the countries, including its ruler. Diplomacy tab resembles current relations setup that we covered earlier and shows things like allies, rivals, and subjects. Now let's take a look at the highlight diplomacy card, which holds buttons for quick access to common diplomatic actions, such as improving opinion or currying favors. Okay, so I can just very quickly send a guy to improve opinion, profess trust, to increase trust. I could try to curry a favor. I could try to build a spy network. I could create a casus belli, or I could just straight up declare war. So if I just right click this guy, you can right click on a country name or flag anywhere in the game to open the context menu. So if I go like here and I right click you, the Duchy of Schleswig. Okay, I think I'm misunderstanding how to do that, but that's fine. Okay, in addition to the common diplomatic actions accessible through the diplomacy card, you can also click on the name of the country and to go to the actions tab of the diplomacy panel, with which the specific country you're viewing already pre-selected. So I go to Denmark. Go to Denmark. I'm on Denmark. Improve opinion button for the selected country. Government. Okay, hold on. Click on Denmark. Improve opinion. Okay, so this uses a little bit of our diplomats. Okay, so now Denmark likes me. Okay, next. Government and then missions. Missions are packages of tasks that'll give you some guidance on what exactly you can do. The CM is big, there are many things to learn, that's part of the fun. You complete the politics playstyle entry, which means you have access to missions that'll help you deep dive into how to utilize these panels mechanics we just talked about. To help you easy into what comes next, we have a few missions to get you started. Okay, capable cabinet. We gain high era for 5 years. More gun that good stuff, I guess. So we get extra tax and prosperity. Alright. Estate cooperation. Okay, completion forged a better relation between us and one of our estates. Pops of that estate that belong to our culture and our religion across our country gain extra satisfaction. Progress and literacy. People are educated and their literacy is paramount. Or vassal ties. We get a vassal. I mean, I think a capable cabinet seems like a nice starting point. Seems okay, so I pick you. But how do I complete it? Cabinet is efficient as well as manned by capable individuals. I don't know. That's not very specific. Like, what do I need to... Oh, okay. And then it has its eyes. Okay. I see now. Okay. And then I go in here and I get a special thing. Okay, cool. Good luck out there. All right, let's go. Okay, so create a cabinet. So I need to get 2 cabinet members. Head of the cabinet. Any just guy becomes the head of cabinet. And then I just make a guy that. Increase cabinet efficiency. While progress toward completion, our nation will be influenced by the following effects. Okay. So I can actually just increase that. Enact governmental reforms. Go to government estates. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so I can do things to specifically, like, within the cabinet screen. Okay, nice. Possible rivals. We can have 3 or more countries as our rivals. I should do that. We're going to do Scania. Do Scania because they already rivaled me. I believe we have to, I'm assuming we have to have 3 rivals like before. Muscovy, I'm a little... I don't know about that. I don't know about Muscovy. We could do Poland, maybe. How is Poland? Is Poland scarier? No, we're weaker than them, actually. let's do Muscovy. They don't really like us, and we are slightly stronger than them. Yeah, we are no match for them. A fair bit stronger. We'll do this guy as well. Oh, wait, but he kind of likes us. I don't want to piss off a guy that likes us. Okay, so the game just does give me people who hates me straight up. All right. I'll select you as a rival. And we'll select you as a rival, because we're balanced or stronger. Okay. And then we have all of our rivals now. How's it going, Bob? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. So you stayed by your company as horribly pimps and manager and whatnot? Yeah, what did they do? What did they do for that? How did that happen? So reforms, agricultural cultivation. Okay, so basically I can choose one of these to try to move in a certain direction. Or I could just do this, like a trade office network, and that just gets me better trade. Autocracy. I can move towards aristocracy. I do get 10% crown power, which is kind of good, though. If I go to here and values, what does aristocracy get me exactly? I get more, let's see, nobles have more power, and the court is required to be more expensive, and I get more nobles. What does plutocracy get me? Wait, same thing? Okay, I think we just start by increasing our crown power. That can make it that can make things a little easier for us, I think. So we will do a reform. And get aristocracy. That's fine. Okay. We'll do that. And then we are now making our monarchy and autocracy. And then I have the max. Oh, wait, what do I currently have? Then I also have harbor administration. That's actually quite good. I like that. Basically, there have been many times you come and explained your mismanagement for a while. Yeah, I know you've described it being kind of rough, but did something like really happen to push it over the edge today or something? Laws not codified. Precious metal distribution. Okay, so I can either ban exports, which gives us extra income from minting, but I get less output of these. I get regulated export or unlimited export. I don't want to lose income from minting because I get quite a bit. Let's just get regulated export for now. Just get a little bit of trade efficiency. I can change that later. Yeah. Okay. Just kind of pick a middle ground there. Possible diplomat actions. Let's see. Kingdom of... Oh, that's where Scania is, the losers. Current construction. So I can go to, like, Sweden, and I can... okay, I'm gonna go to Scania. I'm gonna build a... Why can't I build a spy network? Oh, they're a subject of Sweden. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do that. To support rebel. We'll do that to infiltrate their admin and just full annex them, I think. I don't know if that's how that's done, but it could be fun. I'm already doing stuff for you. Let's look at... I should get some friends. Poland, do you want to be my friend? Let's have you be my friend, Poland. Possible cabinet actions. We are going to appoint another guy to the cabinet. I'm going to grab Johan here. He has good military. He has good diplomat. That's quite nice. All right. And I will assign him the ability to... what am I going to assign him to do? We could develop a province. You actually can't type it all out. You have to go back to work tomorrow. You just had 90 minutes of talking, listing off the issues. Your typing speed is far too slow. What are the... I'm sorry to hear it sounds like it was a major pain in the butt. I guess what are the highlights? What's like the one thing that was like, this is not happening? Courage migration. I mean, we could just develop our main province right now. I think we just develop our main province for the moment. Just put you on, like, Oslo. I don't think it's a bad thing to do that. Alright, current research. Research queue. Oh, it's the Vicky 3 tree. Okay. Meritocracy. Oh, you can see where things happened. Okay. I think did we already research these? Okay, we've already researched this. Wait, is this the entire for the age of... Okay, so the age of traditions I've already researched everything in, I believe. I believe I have everything in here, it looks like. You likely use about 19,000 words to list all. Jeez, that is a lot, actually. That's kind of a problem. Sorry to hear it's so rough. We get extra literacy for the clergy. Institution growth is, what is it? What's an institution? Okay, what is an institution? That's, oh, so you use them to unlock more stuff. Okay, that's good. I don't think we can get Age of Renaissance yet, because I don't know what the Renaissance is. And then I can see, okay, so is this, I still don't understand what this top part up here is. Is that, are these just, oh, these are institutions. Okay, these are the 3 institutions. This is my research speed. I have 50 reforms I could make, and then I guess also market prices can be affected from here. For now, I guess we just grab organized religion for now. If I want to get this. Yeah, so it's a queue. So let's grab this first, and then I'm guessing I can grab this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Largely, management is disappointed that you and this one other guy had like 4 to 6 out of 10 productive days. Meanwhile, I normally kill it. Yeah, that's kind of like, you guys, it sounds like you guys are always really crushing it. Sometimes you just don't have good days for whatever reason. Sorry to hear they're getting on your butt about that. What can be 5? Okay. Hints panel. Starting advice, if I remember, yeah, was just increase maritime presence by building wharfs and docks and towns. And then have light ships to patrol the coast. We go to create a cabinet. We have done this task. Meritocratic approach. Oh, we already completed a task. So if I go to missions, I go to a capable cabinet. Okay, so I've already done this. I've already done these. So now I have royal authority. We have to have higher, we just have to get high legitimacy. And then high era of Norway is we have more stability as well. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, both of these I'm just kind of getting. Where's my stability? That's prestige, diplomats, war exhaustion, legitimacy, stability. Okay. Head of the cabinet, I can make a guy head of the cabinet, and then increase cabinet efficiency is like a thing I do. Okay. You're so doubly set up to fail as a shock. You're even productive. There's like negative 1,000 communication skills. You went above and beyond, but just to be as productive as you were. I mean, it's, I think it's always worth, you know, telling your boss like, hey, you know, there is this breakdown here, and here. Maybe let's try to work on fixing that, right? I think that's always I think that might be worth, talking with them about. But I'm sorry they're giving you a hard time with that. That's annoying. That's annoying. They threw you both on a job alone knowing either of you had done it before. Yeah, like if you've never, yeah, that's, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so I need money to do this. Okay, I need money to promote the head of the cabinet. Okay, I see. I guess we just play for a bit. I guess we just play, and then we can get a head of cabinet later. Scotland declared us their rival. I don't care about you, Scotland. Inefficient minting? Interesting. What do I need? What goods do I need to mint? I need silver. Okay, so I don't have silver, so that's a problem. Argia's missing employees. Basically, we just don't have enough people. Incompetent ruler has remarkably low abilities. Buildings are unprofitable. Pops have needs, and then buildings are missing inputs. Okay, whatever. In Oslo, I need tar, jewelry, and 5 cloth. I can make the tar. You're short on such a tools because your tool list that you had was woefully in. Yeah, that's kind of insane that they're getting on you for that. If that's... No, yeah, you should definitely let them know, like, hey, this is where, you know, XYZ communication failed. We need to, like, work on getting this to not happen again for the next few days, right? I hope at least I hope you can. If your boss is just really hard-headed and won't hear that, then that is just unfortunate. I'm sorry. And a lot of stuff similar, but that was with a different company years ago. Like, yeah, that's not just a one-to-one. That is unfortunate that we have the measles now. This is not good. Yeah, prosperity decreases by 30%? Hold on, that's a lot. It's kind of a lot, actually. Denmark declared us their rival. I literally am trying to make you my friend. What the hell, man? What the heck? What are you doing, man? Okay, so you can see the 100 Years' War. That's not good. Flatland, climate, we have some woods, and we have a coastal location. Okay. In the year 1337, tensions between England and France reached a breaking point. The long-standing disputes over territory and claims on French throne have erupted into open hostilities, marking the beginning of the 100 Years' War. Both nations are now preparing for a protracted conflict that will shape the destiny of Western Europe. The world watches these two powers prepare for the inevitable clash on the battlefield. The 100 Years' War was a long, brutal conflict between England and France that lasted from 1337 to 1453. It started with the English king claimed the French crown, arguing his right through his brother's bloodline, while the French rejected this under their own laws. Both sides already had overlapping territories in France, which only fueled the fire. What followed was a prolonged on-and-off war filled with battles, betrayals, and shifting alliances that dragged on for over a century and shifted the geopolitical landscape of all of Western Europe forever. This will hopefully be over quickly. I like how I could just go, yeah, I hope that I get a tooltip called the 100 Years' War. I hope that ends quickly. Disease affecting measles. Okay, so I can build special buildings. I can build a hospital. I cannot build a hospital, why not? Requirements not met. There's no locations of it. I guess I can't build a hospital. I think my city might be too small for that. My city might be too small. Which is unfortunate. Okay, yeah, so for now, they are proud of our patrimony. We shall defend them to the last drop of blood. How did I get you up here? I'm not complaining, I'm just very confused how that happened. I don't think I did a thing for that. Okay. RGO, incompetent ruler. Okay, I can't do anything about this. Really can't do anything about this right now. Starting advice. So basically, if I go to Tonsberg, I can go to military. I could build... Alright, build ships. I could build the... Is this the light ship? This is a transport. This is a galley. Okay, but which one do I want to build for the... What do you call it? I don't know which hull size. The cog is bigger. Which one do I need to build for the tooltip? Because the tooltip said have fleets of light ship. Okay, light ship is a unit category. Okay, I don't think... I might not have light ships yet. I might not know what a light ship is. Because cog is a transport and galley is a galley. So I think I just don't know what that is yet, actually. So we'll get there eventually, but we're not quite there yet. Alright, we're building these roads. Got a gravel road. And then when this is done here... Ooh, I'm kind of pushing... I mean, I am pushing for legitimacy right now. If I go to my mission tree... I go to my mission tree... It's under missions... Capable cabinet... Yeah, so Royal Authority... Royal Authority, and then I guess High Era of Norway. This task is final? Okay, so okay. Yeah, so once I get my legitimacy up and I get Royal Authority, I'll probably reduce the cost of that just so I can make money a little quicker. How's it going, Eddie? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Late ship is trading. I don't have that yet. Oh, okay. I have to set up... Do I have to set up a trade thing here? Because I think I can have a market. Alta is now considered a... I don't understand how I'm gaining these cores. I'm glad I am. I just don't understand how I'm doing it. What are you up to, though, Eddie? Hope you're doing good. They took two badasses from the commercial side and later said, here's a residential job, go do it. The plans are wrong, the parts list is non-existent, half the parts you need are in warehouses, they're hidden in different company vehicles you weren't told, which by management, all those parts aren't even in the same city at different job sites. Jeez. I don't know how, like, everything is structured, but it might be worth reaching out to, like, a different supervisor or something and being like, hey, Well, actually, no. Like being like, hey, you know, I'm getting some flack for this, but they were XYZ problems here that kind of were a thing. Maybe we work as a company to address them or something. But yeah, that is rough. Control map mode is here. Actually, control T. I'm going to probably use that a lot. Okay, so I can see like my control increased here because I built the road there. Monthly change. Actually, so control can go up monthly because of literacy, it just being a core place, and also every location gets slightly more. What about like you? Okay, there is a maximum though. There is a maximum. Okay, so if I go to like this guy, maximum is going to be proximity to capital. Okay, so the higher my proximity, the higher my maximum control is. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. They said, call if you have any questions. You called them all. No one responded all day. It's a small company, about 25 people, about 11 work in the office. You called like 70. Jeez, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, that's like not good. That's a pretty big failure on their end for sure. They're like, oh, call us for help, and then you do, and they're like, well, actually, that was more of a suggestion, not really an idea. You called like 3 to 4 other field workers you might have known. I hope they were able to help you at least. We rule the sea so we can rule trade routes. Therefore, it's vital to clear the home waters of smugglers, trafficking, and contraband of foreign wares that might undermine our domestic products. A win is a win. We gain 10 Navy tradition or invest in the sea's property. My Navy tradition, I'm assuming by tradition it means values. I'm assuming by tradition it means values. It cannot push further than 27.26. Have we maxed out our naval here? Impact of 70 towards naval is... Oh, okay. So the more I go into naval, the bigger the benefit it is. To further push naval, grant noble navy, add mandated navy service, add the admiralty regime, enact the amphibious specialization, get navy... Okay, I see. I see how this works, I think. Basically, they just weren't able to help. I'm sorry they weren't able to help you. Policy. Army doctrine. Probably have to get into that, but I think we'll go for that. Noble Navy, so that gives them 33 estate power. Probably don't want to do that. Mandated naval service is a government reform, but I'm already using those. Admiralty, again, another government reform. Okay, these are reforms, so I can't do those right now. So we can do this policy here, though. I'm going to invest in the sea's property because I think I've hit my max on the other thing. Also, I am trying to go and put money in my cabinet, which takes money. Money in the cabinet does, in fact, take money. If I go to military, if I go to Navy, galley power, naval tradition. Oh, wait, Navy tradition is different than the naval thing. I see. Okay, actually, that was my bad. No Navy units. Okay, so how do I don't know. If I hit automate. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. How do I get I would assume military would be where I would get my military traditions, no? I would assume that I would get my military traditions from the military tab, but maybe not. Diplomacy, society. It might be under society. People. I don't really care about these guys. Pops, rebels, dynasties. Culture. We don't have any works of art, so I can't really do anything about that. Culture breakdown is fine. Production. Oh, this is literally... This looks a lot like the Vicky 3 menu, actually. I'm gonna... Okay, so, like, we're producing relevant goods in markets. Open RGO builder. This is literally just Vicky 3. This is literally just Vicky 3 right here. What do you... Okay. Well, okay, it's not exactly the same, but it looks pretty damn similar. I see where the Vicky 3 comparison is coming from now. Okay, so if I go back, so I can... Okay, and then... Sort by maximum profit, and then food is just how we get food. Economy is fine. Minting. Wait, why am I minting? Oh, because I want to keep inflation at 0%. Cost of the core. I am having to keep that high. And then these guys aren't really paying up anymore. I don't like it, but I need to get high legitimacy and stability. So it'll be what it be. It's like taking a pro baseball player, telling them immediately go be a professional level cricket player. Like, they're transferable skills, but it's going to take a lot of while before they have a real chance. Yeah. I'm sorry they did that to you. That's really just, it seems kind of, I mean, I want to say short-sighted. I imagine they just needed someone to do that job, and they felt you were the best one to do it, which is it's kind of cool, but also it's unfortunate that it ended up being a problem for you guys. Where did you get the game? I just got it from Paradox. I just got it from their website. Because I wanted to use a creator code, and then from there I had to go through like a weird set of links to get the actual Steam code, and then I put that in Steam, and now I've got it here. All right, I'm gonna promote this guy to the head of cabinet. I lose legitimacy, which kind of sucks, but I do want him to be here, so I need a head of a cabinet. He's quite good at his thing, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, so we are moving. Cannot push more than 29.77. So if I go to values, okay. So naval cannot be pushed any more than it currently is. This is as far as it can go. Policy, where is policy? Each law is one of our policies to choose from. Law. Okay, so this is a law. So I want to go to government, country laws, military laws, maritime laws. It might not be maritime. Actually, it might be levy law. Levy law, maybe? Not levy law. Piracy law, anti-piracy. Where is the thing I'm looking for? If I search amphibious, maybe I don't have, I might not know what it is yet. That could be it. Increase crabbit efficiency. We are now aiming to complete this task. It'll be completed on June 5th. Cool. Alright, so it'll make our cabinet 10% more efficient, but it'll also make our court more expensive. That is fine. Alright, for now, I guess we just wait a little bit. Kind of just try and get our stability and legitimacy up. Tonigsburg. So if I go to Tongsburg here, I go to infrastructure. I have... If I want to build a... No buildings for you. I can build a castle, mason. I want to build a... wharf, is what I'd like to build. I would like to build a wharf in this area so I can project more of my naval power. And then if I go like over here... Okay, so to Stavgoner, again, I want to get a wharf over here. Get a wharf in Stavgoner. So the goal is going to be to get wharfs in all of these settlements over here. If I go to like this area, so they don't even have like a settlement. They just kind of have a, it's just a location actually. Okay. So I can also, could I build, if I go to like here, cathedral, laborers. Oh, I can't build, because I see. So I have to have the units. I have to have the pop type to build certain buildings. So burghers are the guys who build wharfs. So if I want to get a, yes. Oh, it has to be, okay. It has to be on the coast. Can be built in a town, can be built in a city. Okay, so, sorry. It has to be a town. So if I go to like Bergen is a town, I can build it there. If I go to like right here though, I go to this guy. This guy is not a town, it's just like a place. So if I go to build infrastructure, I can't actually build any. Okay, so I guess I gotta figure out how do I get these guys upgraded into like towns. I guess just as control increases over time, as control increases, we'll get more, and development increases, it'll get better. So actually what I want to do is I want to develop not here. I don't want to develop here. I want to develop... Oh, sorry, no, I don't want to switch. Promote the head of cabinet. I want you instead to develop... let's try and develop, like, right... Let's see. Open up the development menu. Raw materials. I'm sure we got a raw materials. It's been a long time since you see Mr. Blob. Indeed. What's your opinion on Greek yogurt? It's fine. I think I like regular yogurt more, but it's still fun. It's still, you know, tastes good. On the commercial side, you have a reputation of your bad days are normally getting about 80% of what you hope to be done. On our average days, about 115. Good days, 130, and best miracles are 175. That's pretty insane. That's really good, though. I guess for residential, it's a lot different, though, it sounds like. Culture, population, markets, proximity, control, raw material, tax base, political. Is there not a development menu? Population, demographic, diplomacy, military, geopolitics. Maybe probably under econ. Yeah, okay. So go to econ and then go to development. I'm actually gonna right click that. I'm gonna pin that action because I quite like... I think being able to move into development quickly would be good. Okay. So Starvanger right here. So we could go like... Here is 14. That might be a little easier. You're sorry to hear that you're being... Yeah, I am really sorry to hear that things are rough for you, Bob. But I do hope that they get better and that it gets a little easier as time goes on. Residential side, they're planning on you being around 80% mark, but it's totally different. So 80% is more like a very, very good day. Yeah, it's just it's not just build thing. It's like, well, no, there's more than just building the thing, right? Prosperity, harbor administration helps, coastal. So if I click like right here, all right, let's get out of here. Sorry. If I click right here and I want to build I have clerics, laborers. If I want to build a harbor, do I just have to increase the... Do I just have to increase the development here to make a proper city spawn? Or do I have to build a proper city? You found out you like Greek yogurt? Greek yogurt's good. It's good. Like I said, I think I like the regular yogurt more, but it's still fun. Purging naval. Okay, so this guy can't get pushed anymore, so I need to redo what my dudes are doing here. So I'm going to have you develop, I guess, this province. Oh, it's the whole province as well. Okay. All right, I want you developing this whole province right here. And then you can change a societal value. What do I want you to change me towards? Maybe aristocracy? Aristocracy. Actually, we can't push further. You have not found a Greek yogurt enjoy. Really interesting. Is it just like the flavor or the texture? What do you think it is, Bob? You like about 90% things that are strawberry flavored? Yeah, strawberry flavor is pretty great, actually, so I'm with you there. Traditional economy, communalism. Communalism sounds like it'd be really nice. People don't migrate as fast, which is kind of meh, but I think most of our things here are maxed. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go this one tile right. Is there a city right here? Okay, Bergen has a city. Stavanger has a city. I'm gonna try. I want to get a city like right here, and then okay. So if Bergen is a city right here, let's try and develop this province up here. I think I'm gonna have you go develop province. This guy. And try to get enough development here so I can build a city and then kind of connect all these guys with trade, with coastal trade. Thanks for stopping by, Silver. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. This is literally the first ever residential job. I'm sure, I know that it sounds like they're being rough on you. I'm sure they know that, though. I hope they're not, they don't give you too hard of a time with that, because, yeah. Mostly texture, you think? You hope things go well? I hope they go well, too. I think texture is... Yeah, I could see texture for sure. It's one of those things... It is one of those things where it really is just, It's like, it's not like a flavor thing, but it has such a large effect on if you actually like something. Okay. Interesting. He is probably a heretic. We lose religious influence. The dead cannot be helped. I'm not losing pop satisfaction, so I will just lose religious influence. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. We'll gain it back. We'll gain it back because we have good satisfaction equilibrium. And then we have inefficient menting, increasing cabinet efficiency. Unprofitable buildings is whatever. Pops with needs. Yeah, basically people are really needing stuff. I could try and get fur, furniture, and liquor in Oslo. That would probably help. I don't really care about these other markets because they're like no pop there. So if I go to Oslo here, if I go to Oslo, actually, it would be economy. Are we in the negatives right now? Ooh, we're in the negatives. That's not good. I don't like that. Why am I making so little money? I don't want to have to max out inflation already. Fort maintenance? Why? All right. Do not have fort maintenance right now. All right. I do not need to maintain my forts. I am not at war with anybody. That should help a little bit. Cost of courts. We're close, but I don't want to go into debt. I don't know what happens if I go into debt, so we're gonna have to lower this. We're gonna have to lower this by here. And then same with stability. I hate to lower that, but let's lower that. And then, all right, the clergy, burgers. Okay, these guys are already getting taxed about as much as they can. I think we're losing trade income right now. Wait, Iceland and Greenland are already my dominions? Oh, cool. You know, tentacles are bad with pen and paper. I filled out a document wrong. Oh, I can believe it, Eddie. I may be broke, and it's almost certainly my own fault, actually. They know they can't really be that mad, but they're mad because they're causing problems by not doing more. You do everything you could be productive, and if you want them to be mad, they can be in the market for some new employees. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Be like, look, guys, there's only so much you can do. Let's go to the burgers for a loan. Can I go for, can I get a burger loan once again? I'm once again asking for a burger loan. Treasury rights. Okay, so that gets bank interest, monthly progress to innovate. I mean, that's cool. Protected faith of the wealthy. Interesting. Shipwright contractors. That's actually quite cool. Especially if I go maritime, but it gives them a lot of power. Yeah, satisfaction change. Yeah, burgers really like it. Everyone else is kind of meh. Let's see. Land of commerce. Extra efficiency, monthly progress. I don't really care about that. Guild investments. Control over coinage. This could be no, that's probably not good to do. Control over monetary policy. Monthly progress to innovative. Do they not give me loans anymore? Burger land rights. Okay, this gives them just land. Do I have a way to reduce their strength? Because, like, if I go to... I have reforms, but I'm not seeing a way to reduce their strength, it looks like, which is kind of bad. That's not great. All right, well, we're still losing money, but we're losing at a lower pace, so that's hopefully something. If I look at my... Okay. Yeah, I think we're just having less food. I think we just have other problems right now. If I go to right here... Yeah, I mean, I turned off fort maintenance, diplomatic spending. I do not need this much for diplomacy, I hate to say. I don't really care about diplomacy right now, so... We'll stop there, and that should get us a little... At least gets us in the positive. At least gets us in the positive. Alright, we are in ads right now, so I'm kind of just looking at the screen. I don't want to go too crazy while we're in ads. Okay, because you're saying good maritime presence along our coastline. Build wharf and dock in our towns and have fleets of lightship patrolling the coast once we research the appropriate... Okay, so I don't know what a lightship is yet. So if I go to advance, close... Okay, advances, ages. Okay, neat. So, okay, so these are the institutions... And then in the age. Okay, I'm starting to understand. So, and these are like our bonuses. So we get 2. We have 2 in the queue. Can I see how much I'm researching I get 1.36 research per month. Okay. So this gets us extra clerics and also literacy. If I want to get the Renaissance, we just have to be in the Age of Renaissance, so we just can't do that yet. If I do light, where do I get the light ship? Maybe it's in, is it in Age of Tradition? Maybe it's in Age of Tradition. If I go over here, I'm not seeing it. I don't see anything on here that would really imply a light ship. So Universal Christianity, I don't really care about that. Army Tradition could be good. Catholic Pilgrims, Stability Investment could be quite nice. Roman Orthodoxy, Expanded Archives, College Purchasing Food, Construction Speed, Maximum RGO, so that could be nice. I think we grab guilds maybe, try and get the burghers a little bit more literate as well. This gives it, meritocracy would be nice. Requirements not met. Okay, I mean, I'd like, welcome in guys, welcome back. I'm just looking at the tree, research tree here, kind of trying to figure out how this works. What requirements are not met? We've embraced meritocracy. It is not, okay, it spawned in, oh, okay, so this is, hold on. So wait, the institution, okay. So we have the written alphabet. We have agriculture, we have quarrying, we have shipbuilding, we have organized religion. Meritocracy spread, it spawned in here, but we haven't run into it yet. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, so if meritocracy is here, why is like feudalism and legalism not here? Unless feudalism. Okay, oh, okay, no, it's right there, okay. So feudalism is this guy, and we get it, we spread that, and then if we do legalism, I think. Legalism. Okay, and that's down here, okay. So there's subsets of other, okay, so they're both subsets of written alphabet, it just so happens that meritocracy is like its own start of the tree here. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I still would like to know where light ships, there's no way, are light ships all the way in Age of Discovery? There's no way. Light Lancers. There's no way it's in the Age of Reformation. Light, nothing there. I could see Renaissance, maybe. I feel like professional armies would be... I'm trying to figure out what advance gets me light ships, because we really need that for our... to get our coastline up and running, yeah? Anyways, we're increasing our cabinet efficiency. Should be good. Legitimacy is fine. I'd like it to be higher, but it is what it is. Another disease outbreak. That's... I mean, there's nothing I can really do about it. I can build... It's not letting me build a hospital for some reason. Yeah, it just says I can't build it, even though it's telling me to. It's a bit odd. We're getting some money back now. What do I need for my mission again? I go to missions. I need... Let's see. I need 86 legitimacy. And you need 40 stability. I'm probably gonna... I guess I'll slowly get the stability and then keep legitimacy high while putting more into stability, because that's just gonna take a while. That's just gonna take a while and a lot of money. I mean, for this month at least, I can throw... Let's put a little bit more into cost of the court. Alright, I guess I can max that out for now. And then for stability... okay, let's do like that. We're not going to be making a lot of money, but again, I'm trying to get these up as fast as possible because I'd like to finish this mission tree. I think it's interesting. And it's like, if the game's going to give me a mission tree, I might as well do it, right? Okay, so this number kind of fluctuates over time, it looks like. Inefficiency of minting is not great. Pops with needs I don't really care about. I mean, I should. Light ship in EU4 were for protecting trade from pirates and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like but I can't make light ships for some reason. If I go to military and navy builder, I can hire mercenary. I don't want to hire mercenaries though. Sorry, not hiring armies. If I go to navy, I can build a cog, which it says is a transport, or I can build a traditional galley, which is a galley, but I don't see a light ship type, and I'm not sure where it is. which is kind of a problem. Maybe, hold on, maybe I need like a bigger dockyard, because if I go to advances, if I look up shipbuilding, ship build speed here, trade fairs, traditional galley, okay, and then cog. No, okay, so no, shipbuilding ends at the cog here. Maybe if I go to Renaissance and type ship, maybe that'll get me something. Let's see. Merchant partnerships, maybe? That's maritime trade advantage. That's not what I'm looking for, though. Natural seamanship. Again, it doesn't really get us there. I'm just trying to figure out where in the hell of the tree that I can do this thing. They know that you can't really, basically they plan on baseball players being good crickets and you're okay. Now they create some problems. Well, I hope they'll give you like more support. Current construct, I'm not making this. Oh, that's right. The estates can construct stuff as well. I forgot that the estates can also construct stuff, which is kind of cool. That is actually pretty neat. It's kind of like how the Vicky 3 has the, how it has like the private investment pool, but that slowly builds over time. I guess they'll also build things that they think would give them more money or power. So, you know, I have to make sure they don't gain too much power, but I do like extra money in the form of taxes. Private fortunes are not our concern. He joins the commoners. 10 satisfaction. I don't have that kind of money, so private fortunes are not our concern. Unhappy estates, they'll get back. That's fine. They'll get back to where they need to be. Okay, and then... how's our development looking? A rebel movement? Seriously? The burgers are slightly unhappy and they immediately spawn a rebel movement? Come on, man. Don't do this. Don't do this. It's 0.1%. We're fine. Royal authority. We have completed you. So now I think the only thing left in our tree is... High Era of Norway. So I'll go to my economy. I will reduce the cost of the court to just make this basically break even and then keep stability as high as possible. And we can get this in like a year, I think. Math, well, if that math is mathin', roughly, which would be pretty nice. Great power score. Interesting. High stability or high prestige also get, or high legitimacy gives us other things as well. Organized religion has been researched. Yeah, I was gonna say I have a thing queued here. So now we go to Age of Traditions. Now we're researching classic scholarism. Then we'll research guilds. Grant them treasury rights. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, actually. I don't like that. I don't like the... Well... If I... What are they at? If I go to their strength... If I go to country... That would actually... Yeah, alright, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, and that should flip their strength a fair bit, yeah? That did not flip their strength, it just made them more pissed at me. Well, that's not good. Oh, because it was satisfaction that changed, not the other thing. Fine. Okay, if I want to get you not to be such a pain in the butt. Let's see. We could do this. Estate privilege. What does this mean? Estate power. This is the power that an estate has in a country. So does this gives them 20% estate power? So does that mean their estate power upgrades to 57%? Because that's not something I want to do at all. That's a terrible idea. That is actually a terrible idea, I think. But all of these are give them so like, does this give them up to just 100? Does it, I guess, is it 20% of 37%? Or is it 20% of a flat additive is a good question. And one I will probably find out eventually. I hope so at any rate. Alright, we're making some money now, which is good. If I go to... Oh, that's not good. Okay. He's a secret society. Try to defuse the situation. Oh, I could just straight up kill this man, but he's my head of cabinet. He's really good at what he does. I don't want to kill him. I'll just diffuse the situation. 7 stability. Oh, but I really don't want to lose the stability. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, pal. The rebel movements, I don't care. Cabinet lacks a member. Let's get you somebody that's good at... Well, actually, I only have one guy. I have one guy, so I guess this guy's gonna be here. Alright. That works. Okay. Good. Good. If I go to my missions, did that, like, undo the stuff we did from our previous mission? So if I click on down here, a capable cabinet. No, we still completed it, even though they're no longer a problem. Okay, so now we just gotta get stability. Fox causing death as expected, but dark creature. Look, I would not have caused him death if he had merely just gone and, you know, not tried to let my country be run by a secret society. If he just hadn't done that, I would have been fine with it. But no, he had to run a secret society or something. Crazy, I tell ya. Crazy. Meanwhile, we're kind of just waiting on getting money, I guess, for now. We don't exactly get a lot of money per month. Is there like a way I can... I'm trying to think of how... what about trade nodes? Is that like a thing I can do? If I go to like... If I click... If I go to... If I go to trade... Control... If I go to economy... tax base... Okay, if I go to markets, is control trade like a thing I can do now? Like, I know that used to be a thing I could do. Wheat in Oslo. Oh, it's just saying some things I could quickly do. Oslo market. Trades. Countries. This is sort by trade capacity. Okay, so I have extra capacity I can use. Deep state, isn't that everywhere? It is everywhere, but it's he was a deep state that wasn't me, so that's a problem. I need to make sure he's my deep state, not the other deep state or whatever. I can't let them also have that. Okay, I mean, we're getting trades. Change trade capacity. So I could use diplomacy to trade more beeswax, I guess. Or to trade more wool. So if I do this. Change it by 1. Okay. And then I hit play. Trade capacity. Wait, can I increase? No. Oh, because I had it left over in my market. Okay. So right now so if I go down here, so right now I can't produce more because they don't have enough surplus. Okay, I think I understand how this works. I'll just leave automation on then and let it figure out how to do that. Basically, I just didn't have enough stuff for it to trade. I don't know if control trade is still a thing though. I'm gonna have to get Saint in here and just be like, help me! Help me! It's kind of cool you can see the trade they do, but I don't really do a lot of trade, which is a problem. I don't do enough of it. Alright. So I guess the other guys will just build stuff for me, which is kind of cool. I do like that. I do like that they'll just give me free, well, not free stuff, but that they'll build things. Okay, so if I go to Fleckenfjord, if I go to infrastructure, and then, okay, you're just like a dude here. I would go to Starvinger, and then I would go to I'd go to the burgers, and I would say, okay, I want to build a wharf. I don't have the money, but that's what I'll do when I get the money. And then I get harbor capacity, trade capacity, sailors, and I can build ships here. And then, okay. I think I'm understanding how this works a little bit. High Era of Norway. We have great 40 or more greater stability. We have a high era, so we get extra tax and extra prosperity, which is cool. We can start a new mission tree. So we could do economy. We could do economy. We could go down politics. So I could do estate cooperation, progress and literacy. Wave of innovation sounds interesting. I do like extra research for 10 years. That could be really nice. I kind of want to build my economy though. No, let's go down politics. Let's go down politics. Let's do progress. Let's do progress and literacy. Okay, so ensure book production. There are 5 books stockpiled in Oslo. We have 3 buildings levels that produce books. I may have selected the wrong thing. I have no idea how to produce books. If I go to here, it's probably going to be under burgers. Carpentry, library. Does the library produce books? This gives bonuses, but it doesn't produce a book. Paper maker, maybe. Paper maker makes paper. You could have seen that coming, right? Okay, but how do I make a book then? How do I make a book then? Do I not have a wharf here? No, I have to have a, there's no way wait, is a dock different from a wharf? Hold on. Is a dock different from a wharf? Because there's no way I don't have I can do naval stuff here, yeah? If I go to you, sorry, go back. I go to military, navy. I can like build it. No, I don't have a wharf on Oslo. Oh, okay, so I need to get a wharf on Oslo first. Okay. I see. I didn't realize that my capital did not have a dock in it already. Okay. It's actually very good to know. We are going to also go down to economy. I'm going to go down to stability and drop it to like just enough to maintain itself. Just enough to maintain itself. Same with cost of the court. Okay, so we're getting like 6.39 right now, which is decent. We're getting something at least for taxes. Sorting possible. We can call in our states the sorting to resolve any parliament issue they may have. Okay. So I would do this. Expand officer list, host army exercises. 40% to the parliament support. While it's being debated. If it passes, we gain tradition. If we fail, we lose stability. Okay. Oh, I can see the different things that are happening. Okay, support the state. No one wants to do that. No one wants to do that. Okay. Increase ties to neighbors. We could do this and make Sweden like us. That could be nice. Increase ties to subject. No one really cares. Market expansion acts. Cheaper to do trade. We get rush of merchants for 10 years. I do like more trade. Promote members of the burghers. Promote the clergy. Sponsor a cathedral. I think we just do host army exercises. It seems like it's pretty likely to pass. Okay. So we get... Court gets a little bit more expensive. Okay. We'll go for centralization. We've decided to host army exercises. And then we can see how much support. Okay, so there's 52% support. Oh, okay, hold on. There's a lot here. Laws. So if I go to parliament, parliamentary agendas, change policy, we enact the noble levies policy. Okay. So I can basically do whatever these guys want. Which will reduce their happiness. But it will gain and it will give them a state power. How do I reduce their state power? That's what I want to do. Ask for law changes. We can just ask to change a law, I guess. Ask for levies, fabricate causes belli, or request additional taxes. For 1 year. I don't really care about that. I don't really care about that, actually. The nobility is unhappy. They'll get happy in a sec. So this has a 52% chance to pass, actually. That's not, I thought, that's not very good, actually. That is a bit of a coin flip. I don't like that. I don't like that. Distribution of power, socioeconomic. Again, I want to get the no, I don't have amphibious specialization yet. That's right. Ruler in Sweden. They come before us with a proposal. Despite desperate for more lands and titles, they look with envy towards the clergy. Interesting. I gain $8. No. I'm not gonna give you 10%. I'm not gonna give you a bunch of power for... Yeah, I'm gonna gain 7 stability. Are you kidding me? That's actually super good for me. That's super good. Yeah, I'm going for stability right now, actually. Storing in session. Okay. Although we are losing a little bit until the nobles get back to liking us. They'll get there. They'll get there. Alright, so I need to go to Oslo then. I need to go to infrastructure. I need to build a wharf. I'm guessing a dock is just like a bigger wharf, or probably what it upgrades into. So we're gonna build a wharf. Here. I guess, so, oh, so we do that after this guy's done constructing. Okay. And then a 4 per month. So we can basically build a wharf like 1 per year, which will hopefully be enough. Curses, we lose 5%. Well, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that, actually. Yeah, I think this is gonna fail, so we'll immediately drop our stability. The stability we just got for helping out the clergy, we will immediately lose. Yeah, okay, so I don't want to call something like that unless I'm pretty confident it'll pass. Rebel movements, yeah, they're basically worthless. Diplomacy actions. Subject actions. Ask to become... I can just ask to become under their control. Divert trade. Okay, I can divert trade. I can divert trade. Okay. I could also siphon income. If I siphon income from you, I get, like, no antagonism. We have appropriated gold from Greenland. They lost a point. That was not at all worth it, actually. Okay, I'm starting to see how this all comes together. Liberty Desire, I'm guessing, is being free, so I don't want to do stuff that pisses them off. But if I divert trade... Interesting. And if I get receiving diverted trade... Oh. They get 50% of their trade advantage. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Not going to worry about that for now with my little subjects, but maybe some of these other... Wait, so can I go to, like, Sweden? And then if I go to open all diplomatic actions, was it economy actions? Influence actions? I can ask to become their fiefdom. Access actions. Economy actions. Offer a loan. I don't have money to do that. It might have been hostile. Divert might be considered hostile. No. Friendly actions. I'd be surprised if friendly... We could form a new defensive league. Which could be interesting. We go... Covert actions. Steal maps. Sabotage reputation. Ooh. That's not good. Steal technology could be good. But they're kind of bad at it, apparently. I'm very greedy indeed. I'm going to burn down the town. Thanks for stopping by, Eddie, though. I hope you have a wonderful time. Good. I hope you have a good day at work. I'm not... Let's see. I'm not going to embargo them. Request market access preference. Interesting. Okay, so basically... We can operate easier in their markets, but I don't own a market yet, is a problem. I don't own a market? Oh, maybe because I don't own a market in their sphere of influence is why? Maybe that's how that works. Still trying to figure that whole bit out. I think it's just as I play, I'll understand more stuff. Alright, go to the advances tree, and then we will grab... What are we gonna grab? What are we gonna grab? Let's grab guilds. Make the burgers a little happier. How's it going, Pasta? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? We're doing a little bit of EU5 in right now. It's going alright. It's going alright. I'm still trying to figure out how to do everything. But we're getting there. Right now, we're trying to build some wharfs in our cities. You're playing some Poland in EU5. Nice. How are you liking it? How are you liking it? I decided to start with Norway because that's what the game recommended. The game recommended Norway, and I'm not gonna complain about that. So I decided to go with that. But how is Poland? I hope you had fun with it. Okay, and then if I go, was it Control T? No, that's Control T is the control menu. I wanted to see developments, which I don't have a hotkey for. But I did make it a pin. I did make it a pin, didn't I? But I'm not seeing it for some reason. So we're going to go by development. Good, you got an alliance with Hungary. You have like 6 vassals. Nice. It sounds like you're doing much better than I am in the sense that I don't know what I'm doing. Because like right now, for instance, this guy, if I want this to become a rural settlement, do I just have to wait for development to go up? Or is there like something I can do to make the development? Because I want to build a wharf here. Is there like a thing I can do to do that? Or is it just... Or it's a rural settlement right now. So I guess if I want to make it a city... Oh, I click here. Okay, I found a town. I need money. Oh, I just need money to do it. Okay, that's good to know. You don't even know what you need for minting? I think it's just silver. At least in the beginning of the game. I'm assuming it'll probably switch to gold later on. Assuming later on it'll switch to gold. Okay, so if I want to make a settlement, if I want to make a city, I need money. That's a lot of money. Where am I going to get that kind of money? I mean, I guess I'll build wharves in my current places at least. If I build wharves in my current cities, that'll hopefully, I can then start getting trade up and running a bit more. We are still in Age of Tradition though, so it's fine. We're like 3 in-game years. It's been 2.5 hours and we've only gone forward like 3 in-game years, but we did a lot of tutorial stuff. Actually, I need to figure out how the hell do I make a book? I don't know if I can make books in Oslo, because in Oslo, I don't know what building would give me access to that. Oh, Scriptatorium. Did you make books? Okay, Scriptatorium makes books. I see. So I would need to build one of these. I see. And then I can start making books. Okay, so it was under the clergy that did that. Do I have a script? I don't have a Scriptatorium yet. I'm gonna do this because it is part of my mission too, and then I need to get it to level 3. And then when I do that, if I go to my mission tree, I know I don't have to like follow along it directly, but it seems like a nice start, right? You have like little stability, so you can't even do estate rights. I have a question. You probably know the answer. If I go to estates, country, estates, if I go and I throw on like, if I go to like nobility here, this plus 50%, does that add a flat 50% to their control, to their power here? So if I throw on banal lordship, the nobility will be 91% of the power here. You don't know. I'm trying to find a brave person who's done it before me, so I don't have to test myself. So I don't have to test it myself because I'm concerned. I'm a little concerned. And like I could go to like these. I mean, these guys I could bribe. I don't really care to bribe them though. I mean, I could throw on like privileges. Wait, I could remove a privilege. If I remove a privilege, but I don't have stability. Oh, but it takes stability to remove privileges. I see. Okay, I'm starting to understand how these resources are coming together a little bit, I think. The fact that I actually have to use... It makes sense that if I revoke a privilege of the very important people, they get very upset. That one does make sense. That's the case, then your clergy is 100% because all their rights have 25%. Okay, so that's not quite how it works. That's good, though. That's good. I'm gonna actually take advantage of this for money, because that means I can now go to Tonsberg, and I should be able to build a... I should be able to build a wharf here. I go to U, I go to Burgers, and then I build a wharf. And I can almost immediately as well build a wharf over in Stavanger, which I need because I need wharfs so I can actually start connecting these guys with naval power. How's it going, Saint? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I saw you were playing this earlier. You're gonna have to say, Saints, I need you to tell me what to do because I have no clue what to do. Probably not, because your nobility has 6 rights, not by your choice. Yeah, I think it's gotta be like multiplicative, because actually, yeah, because otherwise this would be 50. Yeah, otherwise these guys would have like 175% power, and they do not. Okay, so I think if I were to give them like this 50%, it would increase their power, but not like absurdly so. You stubbornly played Byzantium, and they have so many debuffs. Oh no. How are you enjoying it though? I saw on Steam that it was like, because you started before me, and it's just like friends you know who have this game, and it's just like it's like 15 achievements you've instantly gotten, which is really funny. You're grinding through them, dude. You're crushing it. I'm trying to figure out how to, well, one, I'd like to get a loan. Actually. That'd be kind of cool. Be kind of cool if I could get a loan and then totally pay it back later, but it doesn't seem like there are burger loans anymore, which is sad. And then I'm still trying, I guess so if I want to reduce their power, I just have to take away their rights. Or if I if I give the clergy rights, it'd probably take some of my power, but then also some of the nobilities. And it's just like straight up power now. It's not like land, I don't think. So it's a little different than EU4. But how did Byzantium go? How did it go? Did you enjoy it? I hope you had some fun with it. Think you're going to try and work toward free subjects? What does free subjects get you out of curiosity? And then we're going to go to U. And then we're going to build a wharf. Because I think the... Okay, so we do have marketplaces in all of these, which is good. And then the wharf is what allows us, it requires a lot, but it gives, the wharfs, I believe, let us start like sailing people into these areas and being like, connecting them to our capital so we can get more control. Enjoyed the hell out of it, but did not succeed. Oh no, did the whole country collapse? I guess we'll just have like 0 prestige. That's fine. You to have a loan and you went into negatives after migration thing, you don't know, but you'd rather have them be free than serfs. Probably. I think if they're free, they probably gain more power, but you probably can tax them more, because if they're free, then they're generating income that you can then tax. While if they're a serf, you could, I guess, tax the guy who they're a serf to, but probably not making as much, right? But no, tell me how Byzantium went. Tell me. It sounds like it's really fun. Sounds like it's quite fun. Integration level. Okay, wait a second. Members leave the union when they no longer have the same ruler. Sort of consolidate the union. Every member has the same integration level of the senior partner. Is there a way I can, like, annex them into my... Is there a way I can, like, annex these guys, Sweden, directly into me, I wonder? It'd be very cool if I could, like, directly integrate the Sweden into me and just form like a United Kingdom instead of being separate. King Magnus is an ugly man. He's got a face a mother could love. Probably. I'll say that about him. At any rate. Did like 4 attempts, 2 ended up as a bankruptcy spiral. Why not just turn up the amount of minting you do? What's the worst that could happen? It's just a little bit of inflation. I imagine Byzantium is pretty rough, though, because you've got... I don't know how far you got into it, but I imagine the Ottomans can start to get big and are a little bit of a problem. You know what's kind of crazy to me, actually? George is here. It's like, when you think of... hear me out. When you think of countries like from really ancient, like far a long time ago that are still around, you think of like France, which isn't even France yet. Well, it kind of is. Or England, which isn't the UK yet. And then you don't really have a Germany right now. And you have a like Poland, right? Or like Lithuania, like central, Western Europe. Georgia's been around for a long ass time though. They're doing their thing. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's very cool. One of them is end inflation at 30. Oh, okay, you went for modern day Greece run. Oh no. Wait, Bulgaria's been around? How long has Bulgaria been a thing? Surprisingly similar to, I think, the modern day board. Wait, Bulgaria still exists, right? I'm not gonna get canceled. Shit, there's no good there's no good answer to that. Of course either yes, of course I knew Bulgaria exists, or of course I knew it didn't exist. Bulgaria, I am sorry. I'm sure you're cool if you're still around. 800 years, yeah, 800 years at least, right? I mean, I guess they did better than the Byzantines. Wait, are these guys fighting? Is Napoli attacking the Papal States? They can do that? I didn't know you could do that. All right, I mean, Serbia, Hungary's here. And then, I mean, Greece is kind of looking like that. We've got all these guys over here. Yeah, just impassable, not owned by anybody. And I know there's stuff down here, I just don't know what it is yet. Joshid Rival Warlord. Is this one of those countries that's not like a country, but it's like just a roving army? I saw one of those in a tooltip. The Bulgarians are rapidly approaching my location. Shit. No, not the Bulgarians. My location. It's, my location. It has been exposed to them. Forevermore will I suffer the wrath of Bulgaria. It's okay. I played them once in Hawaii 4, so I at least knew they existed up to like the 40s. I just didn't exactly know how they were after that. Fleckleford. Okay, so I'm upgrading development in this province. I don't know if that's actually helpful though. I don't actually know if that's helpful. Let's maybe do value stuff. Let's see what I can do with my values. Is there anything I want? If I do communalism, I like communalism. Being able to revoke privileges is pretty cool. So I think we work towards communalism. Oh, but that's the max it can be. That's the max it can be. And I only have a few. Let's see, grant, strength, and faith. I guess I could do these. I could do these guys. Gets us a little. We cannot push further than 15. Is there a way? Okay. So, these are the max values. I see how this works. You mean they stopped existing for a while? Same with Georgia? Wait, really? When did that happen? Oh, probably the Ottomans and then the Byzantines, right? Or actually, I guess Byzantines then Ottoman. Because Ottoman would have been Georgia, Byzantines would have been Bulgaria, right? So, strength and faith. I think this is probably fine to give as an estate privilege. I think that's probably fine, and it lets me really start pushing towards communalism, which I like. So we'll go to country, go to the clergy, and grab strength and faith. Holyman and administration. I don't really care for spiritualist. Yeah, strength and faith. It's not really, I mean, I don't really care about heathen or heretical beliefs. We're like 99.9% Catholic. So I think that's okay. Some people got a little upset, but not really. They're not really that big of a deal. And then I can start pushing towards that. Both were, oh really? Wait, Bulgaria got conquered? Oh yeah, because the Ottomans conquered the Byzantines, and then what from there would have made it to Bulgaria. Bulgaria is an EU4 at the start. Oh, wait, what's over there then? Is it? It's Ottoman, isn't it? It's likely Ottoman, isn't it? So values. So I think communalism would be nice to grab. So we can do. I don't know if I want to do religious administration. Actually, I don't really hate that either. Access to royal and ecclesia. Okay, I don't like this. But maybe religious administration could help. I like extra stability. And they're not too strong right now. Wallachia and the Ottomans. Got it. Naval tradition I really want to get, though. Noble Navy. We could grant Noble Navy. try to get a little bit more on here. 0.1. Okay, we can try and do that. These are government reforms, but I can't do these. Admiralty regime would be very cool. I would be down for that. But I don't have succession law to admiral election. Wait, we just make our admirals rule the country? That's kind of fun. Okay, so that's all scaled. Okay. For now, I like communalism because it makes it easier for me to we'll do religious how strong are these guys now? Clergy's only 16%. I'm going to do religious administration. It's not that big of a bonus to them. And then that way I get more out of my stability and I get more communalism, which is cool. Again, people a little upset about that. Clergy loves me right now, though. You have a parliament to deal with? I do have a parliament. I've just been avoiding it, though. I have been avoiding it because I have, like, no support. I have basically no support to do anything, so I don't want to call the parliament for stuff. So we're avoiding that. Okay, and I'm gonna grab my... I do have a good cabinet, though. So I'm gonna grab you. I don't really care about what you're doing anymore. I want to change your job. I want to change this job to change societal values towards communalism. How does autocracy work with a parliament? I haven't really figured that out myself, actually. So far, they do stuff and I can... Autocracy just makes me have more crown power, so I think I have a higher base support level, but I still have to go through a parliament, right? I still have to go through a parliament, so it's not like a total... What do you call it? It's not like a total, just... I get to do what I want. Maybe later, though. If I get enough autocracy, I might be able to. If I get a value... Decentralization, what do you do? I don't hate this. Okay, so basically... I think I understand how this works. Traditionalists... embrace institution. Okay, so this makes it harder to embrace stuff. There's a lot here. Spiritualist. Let's see. It does hurt with assimilation, though. Does hurt with assimilation. Aristocracy. I think we work towards free subjects. I agree with you. I agree with you that we work towards free subjects. Free mobility for the common people. Because this gives us... Oh, wait, this reduces the tax, but wait, hold on. Top promotion speed could be really good. Monthly prosperity could be good. Less production could be good, or less food consumption could be good. Okay, this reduces the size of my stuff, but this also reduces consumption, yeomanry, extra levies. Okay, so everything I do is literally just piss off the nobles. Commoners in Parliament. I think we do that. Commoners in Parliament and free mobility. Commoners in well, actually, what is your max, though? Ooh, let's see. Yeah. Wait, what's your max satisfaction? Because this is what we're currently at. No, this is what we're currently at. This is the highest we can be. Okay, so if I do stuff that the nobility don't like, then they're gonna be permanently against me, which is a problem. Can't wait to declare war on the tectonic order going humanist. Ooh, that'll be interesting. We're gonna do this. For the communalism buff, this will be fine because the clergy already really likes me because I gave them a bunch of stuff. Nobility is just hating my butt right now, but they just have to deal with it. Maybe I shouldn't just do these all immediately, but it's whatever. So what does humanist do for you, out of curiosity, Pasta? Tell me. But yeah, Teutonic Order could be fun. You get some cool area out of that. Just try and do stuff that doesn't piss off everybody. Commoners in Parliament, that does give them a lot of power, which again I don't hate. No labor on Sunday. It doesn't get me towards communalism. This gives me towards traditional economy. I I do have quite a bit towards traditional economy already, but I don't necessarily want that, I think. So we're going to ignore that for now. I don't want to piss off the nobility much more than I already have. Peasant levy size. Let's do fewer levies. I imagine that killing all of my peasants in war anyways probably isn't great for the continued existence of my what do you call it? Of my dudes. Okay. Probably gonna have to bribe these guys. How much do I get? We gain 10% estate satisfaction. How much do we get per 0.2? All right, I will go to the nobility. I'll get to the, I will not tax you, nobility. I will not tax you for the moment. And you better start liking me because of, no. Oh, that just increases the max. It doesn't increase the, I see. It doesn't increase the actual current value of how much it rises. Okay. It helps with culture assimilation, but decreases religious conversion. Oh, okay. I guess, I don't know how I feel about, because I have all of up here as the Sami, and they have their own religion, so I don't know if I want to try to forcibly convert them, or if I just want to assimilate their culture. I imagine both have their buffs and debuffs. Or their good things and their bad things. Okay, if we go over here, a lot of things we can do. Less diplomatic, get more diplomatic capacity. I can purchase food cheaper, get culture or monthly army tradition. I don't really care for diplomats right now, but construction, these could be really nice, especially clearing up terrain, because this will basically offset. These will basically offset the debuff from doing the other, what do you call it? From doing the estate thing. It's not because you're like 99% Catholic and the rest is Judaism. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're already, it's like if you're basically like 99% one religion, you don't really need to worry about conversion. It's just because this is basically unmanaged territory. So if I could grab that, that could be good. Here's a revival. We gain stability, rural attraction. I move towards traditional economy. I guess that's probably fine. Strive towards urbanization. I don't want to lose stability. We'll be a rural economy for now. We'll have to we'll have to drag ourselves kicking and screaming out of that at some point. I want you to stop developing. I want you to, can you not change societal value? Oh, I can only do one advisor at a time for that. Okay, I see. I want you to develop, I want you to develop our main province, Oslo, then, actually. I think that would be good. We have a nice, if we have a strong capital province, I imagine the rest of everything will be much easier. So I go to here, I go to the burgers, and then I build a wharf. And then, any other cities up here? I've got Nidaros, and literally nothing else. So I could save up to try founding cities along the coast, but for now, I'll just expand to about right here and try to get all this under my control. You have two Polish culture, a greater and a lesser Polish. You're not joking. They're called lesser Polish and greater Polish. Interesting. How does do they give like different like buffs and stuff, or is it just you have a difference in culture, so it does XYZ thing? Because that's kind of crazy that that they're splitting like even within a single country. The Age of Renaissance. Okay. Oh, okay. So we can do a specific thing. New era of knowledge, arts, and progress is emerging due to growing interactions and institutions in the medieval societies affected by Pax Mongolica, the Islamic Golden Age, and European Renaissance. They're both primary. Oh, so even though one's called lesser, it's still primary. Interesting. All right, so we can get thirst for knowledge, max literacy, empiricism, legislative efficiency sounds interesting. Court accounting, I don't really care for that. Debt and loans, don't really care about that. Mercenary maintenance could be good, along with recruitment. Local infrastructure, ooh, that could be very nice. Church attendance duty, Deus of Volt, and anti-piracy leagues. That could be quite nice. We go for diplomacy focus for integrated elites for diplomats, martial lords for the March subject type. So, interesting. Defending, they just act as a defense of my domain. I don't really care about that. Your king is lesser Polish, your heir is Hungarian. Oh, okay. So will he claim Poland, or will someone else claim Poland and then you start playing as that other person? I can make casus bellis faster, market attraction, merchant traditions. I might go down diplomatic because we're going to be doing a lot of merchant stuff. Privateers, experienced diplomats, benign diplomats, tribute system. I kind of just want to do it for this guy right here. All right, tolerance ideas. We like heretics, glorious arms, battlefield commissions, finest of horses. Okay, so this is literally all about fighting. Marine regiments. No, this isn't quite what I'm looking for. You don't know because your heir is the son of this Hungarian king. Interesting. It'd be funny if you just got like both. It's like, oh, okay. Very cool. Okay, local infrastructure. I think we go down this side. We're gonna go down administrative. I do like the idea of merchant tradition. Trade advantage, 10%. I do like the idea of merchant tradition, so that 10% bonus. Maybe we 10% could be good. Anti-piracy leagues is cool, but I think no, we're gonna go for that 10% bonus. That's what we're gonna do. That's why you're in an alliance with them. Oh, I see. So because you're in an that's the alliance is what you married, and then that created the heir, and that's also giving you an alliance. I see. That makes more sense. If I want to go now to proximity. I think it was Control T. No, that's control. Okay, you can see the control is going up though. Max of control, temple, core. Oh, wait, no, that's not even affected by proximity. Oh, because they haven't built the wharf yet. Okay, so I guess once the wharf gets built, then we can see. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I mean, the clergy likes us, but they're reducing a lot because they still have a max. Same with the burghers, but they don't hate us that much. The nobility, though, is not our biggest fan. They're kind of pissed that we keep, you know, doing stuff they don't like. Loan? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can take out a loan right here. Interest rate? 9% interest is kind of insane. Let's not do that right now. Let's not do that at the moment, actually. And we'll just increase this a little bit just to get a little bit of stability. Make sure I have enough. Make sure that's staying where it should be. And then I think we have enough to get this next wharf up here. And I think this is going to be the last wharf we build for now. So have you had any big wars or anything yet, Pasta? Are you doing like conquest? Did you go economy? What kind of focuses are you choosing? All right, build a wharf. I don't think I have any. I could do development. I mean, I could do development map mode, and that would be kind of a quick way to see. Yeah, there's no development up here, so is there a city here? It's slightly more developed, but it's still basically barren. Okay, so this is like the last city I have. So once I get all of these wharfs built, I should get a lot of connection between them, which is good. Because if I go to raw materials, control, development, it's proximity is what I want, proximity. I can go to like right here, and I can see, okay, you're here. Your proximity is none. Your proximity is 43. Okay, I see. You're surrounded by people who could whoop your ass, and you're the only one who can't have a truce, and the only one you can't have a truce with. So now, are you gonna try to build like a big army then, or what's the plan? Actually, what is the keybind for proximity? Control Y. Okay, gonna want to remember that one. These wharfs take a while to build, though, I will say. I don't know if I'll have enough money to support them, though. It's also another problem now that I think about it. We go to our, not a castle, sorry, our books. I would like to make more scriptariums, because if I do, I can start going down my path and get more literacy, which I think is helpful. So who's like the biggest threat to you right now then, exactly? Catholicism gained Dig, Russia, Rex. Oh, just everyone gets a plus 5% to max. Sure, I'll take that. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. The institution appeared in Milano, the Renaissance. Show institution origin. Okay, so they're the ones who started it. Be kind of cool if I did, but I don't think Norway is going to be starting any big institution soon. Hold on. For Union Foundation, Swedish, okay, the votes can now be cast. Okay, so I would go to, I go to our union policies, foundation laws, union foundation. Establish seniority. What does this do? Okay. So this sets a specific, interesting. So this sets like a big guy and a small guy. Centralization laws. Okay. Interesting. Stability union inheritance laws of each member is codified so they have the same line of succession. Economy of union. Okay, so we basically have to, oh, whoops, wrong button. We have to establish this union here. Okay. Go to policies, sorry, not this, foundation. I will vote. Vote for established seniority. Yeah, because we need to do that. All right. And that should work. And yeah, so that's guaranteed to pass because everyone is voting for it. I also think I have more votes than they do, so I should be able... No, they have more votes. How do you control number of votes? Great power score, 144. Oh, they're bigger power than I am. Okay, that's not good. Diplomatic actions. Let's see. Economy act. Buy, locate. Wait, I can take diplomatic actions on myself. Interesting. Interesting. Crest sound toll exemption. That will... I don't really care about that. Let's do friendly actions. Or actually I can just click Sweden. Let's profess trust. Yes, we are improving opinion and we also are, or that we have an active spy network there as well. Our diplomatic reputation has suffered. Oh, so because I said I trust Sweden, everyone else is like, oh, so you don't trust me now? Fine, be lame like that. That's fine. That's fine. All right, we're gonna do a scriptorium. Oh, actually, I can make both at the same time. Okay. I can make my own thing and then also whatever the AI choose. Oh, no, that's just development. Sorry, that's a different tab. Okay. Attack is the best option. We can go towards offensive. We must always defend our own. They will naturally emerge. I don't want to lose stability. I'm gonna say attack. We're gonna be aggressive. Be aggressive. Professional armies in Zurich. Very good. Actually, you are encouraging... I thought that said encouraging communism for a sec. I'm like, wait a second, hold on. That's not quite what I thought I signed up for. Slightly different. Slightly different. Okay. So we go to communalism. Yeah, anything that makes it cheaper to revoke privileges, I think, is really good for us. Because we could just revoke the ones we dislike and then do the ones we want. I don't think we can push any... No, sorry, we're only like halfway there. Traditional economy. I do want to get Navy up. We just can't go farther, though. Yeah, these would be really nice to have, but I don't have access to this government reform. I could do... I guess I could go to my government, though, right? If I go to you... Go to county, estates... If I drop autocracy and instead I throw on, oh no, it's a thing I don't have yet though. It's just saying in the future I think I can get the admiralty thing, but right now I don't think I can get progress to Navy, which is unfortunate because again I think we're gonna be pretty heavy on Navy. We could do office trade network. We could do this maybe. Trade office network could be nice. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this because I like trade range and I like trade range bonuses. Okay. All right. So now we are gonna remove autocracy. I like the extra crown power. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. I do want to kind of kick down the nobility strength here though. Still not. I mean, I could get rid of some of the stuff they have. I do like this though. Actually, I like the cabinet efficiency bonus. Fortification. Actually, that's quite good. That's also quite good. Wait, these are... I kind of like these bonuses. I actually kind of really like all these bonuses these guys have. It's like I want them to be weaker, but they do really nice stuff. I have 2 children as well, apparently. Did not realize that. Oh well. Nobility insurgents. Can the nobility stop being just the worst every time? Every time I look at them, they're just being I do like a little bit of giving other people power, and they're like, fine, we're gonna rebel. Real life nobility would never do that, I'm sure. I'm sure. He says not know. Well, he says knowing. He says knowing. Okay. So we don't get to choose the RGO, correct? The RGO is just there, right? Like that's just a thing. Like it's like each tile has its own RGO. And then we can choose to make it bigger, but we don't get to select like we don't get to say I want to get like lumber instead of silver. But no, it's just we have it, I believe. You might give your commoners autonomous villages or parliament representation. I think I gave... Did I give mine parliament representation? I gave them fewer levies, hunting permits, communal land, and access to royal and ecclesiastical courts. So we are getting there. Ooh, wait, these guys are getting kind of powerful. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the... Where are the nobles? Nobility, my friends. Oh, why are you so expensive? Why are you so expensive? All right. I don't like that they are trying to start a civil war. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that one. Actually. We've established seniority. Okay, that's fine because we all supported it. And then let's go to the union and establish seniority then. Okay. Union Foundation, establish seniority. Oh. I do not have senior partner status, so I cannot. It appears I was not made the senior partner. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate for us, isn't it? Alright. Okay, nobles. I might have to give them a little something so they don't revolt here. I think we should be able to bribe them, though. We should be able to bribe them before they full revolt, so it's okay. Because I don't want them to have more power. I don't want them to have more power. That'd be bad. Gift to the states. Okay. Put it into the treasury. We gain money. Spend it generously. Gain prestige. I have a pretty good amount of oh, wait. Prestige. Oh, I'm going to grab the prestige because that might get me a little bit higher on the great power and maybe put me into the senior partner status. I'll bribe you. Okay. That did not do as much as I would have liked. We're just going to keep bribing them so that they stop trying to revolt all the time. Because they are trying to revolt all the time. Currently stalled. Why have you stalled? Oh, because of a severe winter. I see. Oh, actually, hold on. Control Y. Okay, so if I go to, like, you... So you have the wharf, though. You have... the wharf built, no? If I go over here, you have a wharf, so why... Oh, sorry, this guy down here. You have a wharf, so... Why do you have no... proximity bonus? If I go to here, I click on you. What's going on here? Because the whole reason I built these wharfs was to get, maybe they're not, let's see. That's Mason. Oh, maybe it's not, maybe it's just not built in enough? Maybe it doesn't have enough people. No, it's fully employed. You're focusing on lands and you're landlocked. Yeah, I'm the other way around. The game was like, hey, building roads through the mountains, kind of a really bad idea. It'll take forever, so go by ocean. And I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Why are you, I don't know why this has that little thing there. So why is, I have these nice wharfs, right? So why is my thing not going up? Hold on, go to hints. Good maritime presence along our coastline. Built up over time if we are at peace. Just having ports while a blockade will quickly reduce our presence. A navy can quickly build up presence again. High maritime presence reduces proximity that is lost between sea zones. Build a wharf and dock in our towns. Okay, so dock is a Renaissance building. So I think we work towards the dock, maybe? Wait, is dock different from a wharf? Maybe I build both? And have fleets of light ships patrolling our coastline. I don't know how to make... I don't have light ships, though, is the problem. I don't have light ships. So I don't really know what to do there. Because I just invested a lot of money into these wharves, and it doesn't look like they're... If I go to control... 27... Okay, no, I think control is better. Control is better than it was, at least. Maximum control, 27... Town, but that's not, it doesn't have anything to do with my wharf. I go to like right here, maximum control, 26. No, I think it does. I think it does because these guys are all 20 something and they weren't before. Well, no, I think it's because they have a city. It's not because they have a wharf. Why? How does this work? How does this work? It is a good question. Maybe I just build a regular navy? Well, it said I should use light ships to patrol, though, is the problem. I don't know what a light ship is, though. I haven't figured that one out. We do have some cities we could go to. We do have some cities we could go. Like, we could go and make some regular paths to some of our closer cities at any rate. You can see we have a gravel path here. Can make a gravel path up to here and then here. And then I don't think we can go across here, but we could do like here and then down here. That'd be kind of expensive though. It might be better to try and get this guy with the wharf, but again, I don't know how the wharf works. How does the wharf work to get me my proximity? I look at the thing. Good maritime presence. Proximity could propagate much more efficiently by sea. Build wharf and dock in our towns. Have fleets of light ship. Does the wharf itself not actually have any effects on the proximity bonus, and it's just I need to build a wharf so that I can have a dock to then build the ship from? Is that what the game is saying? Okay, I'm gonna look up here. Where is light ship EU5? Because I'm not seeing, it's literally day one release. Nobody's posted it yet. I don't see ships in my, I don't see light ships in my thing. Okay, if I go to here, if I go to advances, if I go to Renaissance, but I haven't figured it out yet is the problem. I go to dock, because I just want to be able to... Okay, bark is a... Okay, no, here, bark was what I was looking at. So I get a light ship. I get a light ship when I learn what banking is. So I should try and figure out what banking is. So the question is, how do I get the banking advancement? How do I get the banking... I go to Genoa. Genoa's like down here. If I go to Genoa... Let's see, curry favors. Go to capital. Is there a way? I want to do a diplomacy screen here. Is there a way I can like use them to get access to banking? Is there a way I can like interact with them to then? No, I don't want to be king. Is it right click? Open country panel. Okay. Friendly actions. Let's see. Asked to improve cultural opinion. I don't really care about that. Is it a hostile one? I don't want to do that. Covert actions. Corrupt officials, assassinate, sabotage, steal. What does infiltrate do? I don't think it does anything. Not covert. Economy? I don't think it'd be economy. Grant Fondasso rights. Good for us. If they accept, they can construct Fondassos in our territory, giving them increased trade advantage in our markets for a monthly fee. I don't like that. I don't like that. Market access and economic force. Is there open all diplomatic actions? I'm just trying to figure out if there's like a way. All right, I will do that at least and make them like me. If there's like share maps, maybe just by making them like me, we'll slowly get more of our, because I just want to get banking. I need to gain access to banking somehow. So if I'm trying to interact with them and gain and learn that thing essentially. And hopefully that will work like I think it will. How's that rebellion looking? It's getting not so bad. Getting not so bad. Nobility insurgents. Yeah. Reasons. Taxes, lack of needs, local unrest. Yeah, I think if I just keep bribing them, they'll probably back off. Kind of sucks to have to bribe them so much, but, you know. It's what I get for I guess that's what I get for passing like 1 billion laws at once without giving them time to, you know, suffer between. Must support the burgers. We grant trade monopolies to them. No, I'm not doing that. Burgers can get pissy with me. I don't care. Actually, I do. They're still at 41. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. If I want to bribe the nobility, I need like another... Actually, they're at 40%. All right. We only need a little bit more. Jerbook production is fulfilled. Awesome. Let's go to our mission tree then. Progress and literacy. All right. The chancery. Have a chancery of at least 1 level. Okay, that could work. Wave of innovation. All right, go to cabinet to change societal values into innovative. Okay. And then found libraries. I have to just have a library. Let's build a chancery, I guess. And then let's go to our values. Innovation is where? Oh, that's in this side. Okay, so I would want to push towards here. So I would grant, let's see, urban development grants to the burgers. Oh, well, that'll really piss off the nobility, which I don't want to do right now. I should be able to push it over to the right. See, communalism is 43% of the way there. I'm gonna go from this. I'm gonna have you change societal values towards innovative. And then what is our maximum on innovative? Can I? Can I even do that? Cabinet influencing to further push to innovate. I think part of it changes 0.16 towards innovative each month. Are we moving there? No, these are... Okay, so I have treasury rights, cabinet influence, and then scholar. But religious literacy rights and Sunt and Regio Dei are reducing it. So if I give them guild investments, maybe? I don't hate guild investments. Urban development grants. I will do urban development grants. I will give that to the burgers. I will give the burgers urban development grants. Because that's also a nice bonus to me, I think. Cancel. Did not mean to click that. Okay. Go to my... No, not back. I just want to go to country. Sorry, go to country, estates. You shall have urban development grants. And that will get us where we want to be. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that kind of made a lot of other people upset, but it is what it is. Also, let's go to nobility and just bribe them. Bribe them so they're back up to... I just bribed you. Why are you still upset? Oh, does the bribe not... Is the bribe not just a +10, but it resets? I see. Use to benefit the kingdom, take advantage, or invest in the future. We're going to take advantage of that. And then... for some more money, and then I'm going to go right here and try to build a library. So we have scriptorium, royal garden, monastery. We have a library requires... There are not enough books in the Oslo market to do this. There are not? How many books do I need? I need 0.25 books. How many books do I currently make is the question. If I go to goods, and then I search for book, I make... How many books? I make 0.86. Okay, so I need to make... I guess I need to make more scriptoriums then if I want to build a library. In the Oslo market, I'd have to go to... And for a scriptorium, I need more paper, yes? Yeah, library requires 0.25. No, but if said I had... books in the Oslo market. It says I have 0.86, though, books in the Oslo market. Balance of books, supply, demand. Oh, I see. So it's actually negative 0.5 right now. What's demanding my books? What is demanding my books? All right, whatever. I'll go to Tonsberg and I will have them make books then. Then I will have you make books. You can do that, yeah? Build a scriptorium. If I build 2 of them, that should get me enough. That should get me enough. Also, it appears we have a wave of innovation, which we did. We completed our thing. Nice. Go to missions, go to our progress in literacy, wave of innovation, the chancery. I do need to build a chancery there. Libraries as well, I need to get more books for. Advances in technology. We get that immediately. Raise literacy. We have a greater than 10% average literacy. Increase number of pops of upper class by building buildings. Build library buildings in your populated location. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Is there anything that increases... I'm doing a pretty good set of literacy stuff now. Alright, yeah, so requirements not met. I've embraced banking. Okay, how do I embrace something? When enough of a population of a country lives in locations where it's spread. Okay, so we're just not getting this for literally forever because it's all the way over there. I have no way to send people to Genoa, so that's unfortunate. Anything that increases... I was really hoping there'd be something else that could increase literacy, but apparently not. Let's get you. And then we'll get you, and then this guy. There we go. Storing possible. I don't think I want to do a storing right now. I think that'd be bad. I think that'd be bad for me, because last time it just tanked my stability, which is already not doing so great. Why do I have so little stability? Not sure. Anyways, could you guys stop making insurgents? I'd really appreciate it. I don't like insurgents being here. They're kind of, you know, not good for the health of the nation and whatnot. given, you know, that they are insurgents. Inefficient minting is fine. Actually, if I go to, not development, raw material mode. Okay, so I should probably develop this silver right here. I should develop that silver since I keep running out of silver for minting. So if I develop it, hopefully I don't run into that as often, yeah? Is that Signal? There's one of these losers. Let's see. Raw material is Control R. Discovered agents. Ah, that's unfortunate. No, it's this little guy right here. So if I go to Kongsberg, I can go to silver, and then I could expand it when I get enough money, and then that should, let's see, promotion, peasants able to promote, and that should increase our output a bit, which I think would help. So I can go like right here, and then that'll, well, not this turn, but then I get then I don't get inefficient minting. If I understand this correctly, which I may not. Okay, so do that. We've almost got the first scriptorum done, which is good. And then we get a second one, and then that should get us enough books in the Oslo market to then make a library over here, which is also very cool. Research Universal Christianity, very cool. I go to Oslo. What's the thing I need to build? What's the thing I need to build? The starts with a C. We never say no to a few coins. Ooh, very nice. Okay. Employment system, first come, first served. Equality. What does this do? This gives us to communalism, most profitable first. And infrastructure, then most profitable. Our field buildings are field infrastructure first, then in order to, we'll just do first come, first served. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. What's the thing I need to build again? If I go to missions, I need to build a chancery. It is a government building. So I go to Oslo. I guess I go to nobles. It's not nobles. Where the heck is a chancery? How much do you cost? Oh, that's quite a lot. That's quite expensive, actually. It is quite expensive. But probably worth it, because it lets us... It gives us efficiency, and it also gives us extra literacy, which I quite like. So I think we try and get that guy. But first, I'm gonna go... I'm gonna upgrade this guy all the way I can. Because I think having more laborers in Königsberg would be great. Or, sorry, Kongsberg. And actually, I'll grab this guy who's just doing development and instead encourage migration to right here. I want to encourage migration there so I have people to actually work these mines. Because right now I don't have enough people to work it, I believe. But we'll encourage them to get over there. I'll even build a road over there just so it's even easier to get there. Just so it's even easier to get there. We're going pretty all in on that. So I go to roads. Want to go here. I don't have at $89. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money for a road. Build a road from here to here. $89. I guess what I don't get is because I already have a road. I guess, oh, because I guess it's not like a road like right here to here. Karatobe. That's not good. It looks like the Black Death is here. Where are you? Oh, it's in the Golden Horde. That's fine. I am pretty far away from them. I should be okay for the moment. I hope. I hope at any rate. Maybe, probably. Yeah, so we go here. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see that encourage immigration is kind of crazy. Just everybody is going to Kongsberg now. Everybody is going here now. Okay, I cannot be expanded beyond level 5. How long does it take to upgrade, though? Okay, so that'll take like 4 years to get. That's good. Plus 39. Okay. It's some clerics, but they're getting there. We really just need to get laborers. Although, the peasants should promote into it. So that's fine. The peasants will promote into it, which is good. Diplomacy actions. Let's see. Share map. No. Okay, if I go to, like, Genoa, is there anything else I can do? Like, diplomacy-wise? I'll curry favors. I'm gonna try and curry favors with them, and I'm gonna see if I could just ask them to give me banking. I don't know if that's how that works, but maybe. Oh, Sweden is in a civil war, it appears. Here, Sweden is in a civil war. Man, imagine having one of those, right? Imagine having one of those. I say as I narrowly avoided a civil war. Whew, I was a little close on that one, I will admit. Alright, I'm gonna build a road. I do want to build a road from here to here, just because I do think it will be helpful. Actually, let's build that library first, because I think libraries give bonus. It just gives a flat bonus to, what do you call it? Library. No, just overall. You can... What do you mean there are not enough books? How are there not enough books? 0.25 in the Oslo market. Balance of books supplied. What is this massive demand for books? Let's see. Needs of clerics, needs of burghers, nobles. Am I exporting all of it? I'm trying to figure... I just want to build a library, man. Goods demands. Trying to figure out why. So I'm getting good supply. But it's like the more... Okay. The Oslo, there are this many books in the market, and then if I go right here, demand just keeps going up. It's okay, fine. Experience of the Baltic Crusades. Oh, I didn't actually realize I learned how to do a crusade. Let's go to Sweden. Sweden is dying. I'm gonna ignore them. Let's curry favors with Denmark, maybe. Actually, let's get a spy network in Denmark. Let's get a spy network there. Encouraging innovative. Okay, so we're slowly pushing in that direction. Appoint new diplomats. We'll just do improve relations with neighbors and make them like me more. Yeah, as much as I'd like to build, as much as I'd like to build a library, I don't know. For now, let's build a road from Oslo. From here to here. I need $89. Okay. So wait a couple more months, build that road to Kongsberg, and then... I mean, I could even... Would it be worth upgrading this guy to found a town? Because it's like my only source of silver, right? So my thought process is, if it's a good source of silver, then it'll be a good source of... It'll be a good source of, what do you call it? Continual growth and making sure I don't keep getting hit with these minting problems. Because the minting problems are, well, starting to be a little bit of a problem. I go to my economy. Yeah, it's about looking how it should look, I imagine. Institutional growth. I mean, that's fine. I'm fine with that. They just kind of keep randomly throwing buffs on me. I'm not going to complain. Heir can have better education. Hold on. I would like my heir to have a better education. Gain the gallant trait. That's kind of cool. I guess that fixed itself. Send character to Prussia and Crusade. I can send someone to the Teutonic Order. Sure, let's send this guy there. Ship capture chance. Ship capture chance could actually be... Ooh, or naval showman. Let's send the naval showman and let's see how he does. Maybe he'll do really well. Maybe he'll just, like, straight up die. Either way, it sounds like it could be entertaining. All right, Oslo. I'm going to build a road from Oslo to you. Okay. That's going to be most of our money there. Okay, so it really was just building this road right here. Just this one tile right here in Sand I actually had to build. Okay, that's fine. I do want to build a road up to Hamar as well. All right, here can have a better education. Sure. Oh, okay. I can choose. Oh, I can choose what to educate them in. Let's do admin. Admin seems like it could be quite. Admin seems pretty good. Admin seems to do a lot of stuff. Let's see. What is this? Locations depopulating. That's fine. They're just immigrating elsewhere. I have plenty of people there, so it's not really a problem. Oh, no, it's that the Black Death hit me. I'm like, yeah, they're just immigrating to a new place. No, I'm getting brutalized by the Black Death, actually. I'm now just rapidly dying. Well, that's not good. Depopulate. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's, well, okay, it's only, well, 6k a month can add up pretty quickly. We'll just have to hope for the best. Foreign aid. Let them do as they please. -10 trade advantage. Forbid the charitability. Expropriate the foreign aid. We'll let them do as they please. That could be, I'm fine. I don't really care that much for market advantage right now because I'm dying to plague. I'm actively dying to plague. You know, well, I guess the good news is that everyone who caught it died, so I don't have to worry so much anymore. Right? I guess if everyone who has the plague dies, then it's not like there's a really big plague to worry about. Because, you know, all the carriers are gone. 162. Actually, no, we're going to save it for the Chancery. We'll save it for the Chancery now. We can at least get that done. And then for the library, rising inflation. Fine, I'll reduce minting a little bit. I'll reduce it a little bit. Swedish nobles like us. Okay. I do like how there's Sweden and then the Swedish nobles. They're still fighting it out. I could support the Sweden. I could support Sweden. I wonder if I could send them in to fight the nobles. I don't know. The end times are upon us. Let's see. Disperse the flagellants. Commoners lose estate satisfaction. No, I really don't want to lose stability, so I'm going to do that and then just hopefully deal with the negative effects. How are you guys? Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Not enough to get pissy. No longer a valid rival. In that case, let's rival the no, let's rival Scotland. I forgot Scotland is rivaling us, so we can rival them back. We can rival them back. And then... Oh, I just want to get banking. I just want to get banking, man. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna... Nobles Regency? The country is now... Wait, what? How did you die? Oh, that's not good. How's it going, Martinius? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Our guy just died from the Black Plague, so that's kind of bad. This random dude is our regent now. That's kind of bad. For 12 years, we were just stuck in a noble regency. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? But no, there's not any wrong. What would be the wrong tag? Did I mess something up? Expand mines. Rebel movements. I think those are probably not worth worrying about. Kingdom of Sweden is fighting a war. I could send guys over to help, but I feel like that would just spend... That's just money I don't want to spend, right? It's money I don't want to spend. Grant them access. We lose stability. We get innovative. No, we're not gonna do that. I'm fine losing research progress. My stability is not doing great right now. It's not doing fantastic. I could do stuff. I could try increasing it. I could try increasing it, but it would be expensive. And we're building a lot right now. We are building a lot. We have our quests that we are building stuff with. Minus 20 days? I'm guessing the problem is something like I guess there's some kind of problem here for them to finish the mines. Oh well. Intervene in rival war. Intervene against Muscovy. Ooh, interesting. I don't really care though. I don't really care. I just want to build it. I'm just here to build an econ, damn it. I don't care about this war business. Now you're good, Martinius. What have you been up to? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Diplomatic actions. Let's see. Let's share maps with Genoa. Share your map. Oh, I can't. Does anyone want to share maps with me? It said one person wanted to. All right, sure. Share maps of the East Greenland Sea. Actually, that could be useful. Oh, we can give them stuff. I'll give them a map of this. Sure, they might like that. I think that's actually one of my vassals. So we'll let them know what's going on. All right, Sweden is winning their civil war now. Good for them. Good for them. All right, I've invested a ton into this silver production here under the assumption that I keep having this thing pop up where the game is like, hey, you're running out of silver to mint stuff. So if I invest in silver here, that hopefully won't be a problem. Remove these obstacles. I give them land rights. No. No. I don't... Alright, the burgers are gonna get really pissed at us and probably start funding a revolution of some kind, but... Actually, no, they're at 45%. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. When is the plague gonna... Oh, I probably should have done this, or I didn't realize this was a thing I could do. Control the food markets. Till the end of the game. I'm assuming these... okay, we can just ban everything. Disease control procedural remedies. Until the end of the game. We just pay this once. That could be really good. Procure remedies. Segregate the infected. That's stability. Expel the sick. Let's procure remedies for the moment. Try to get some stability back. And then sponsor mass forgiveness until the end of the game, which gives us... These are like long-lasting things right here. I don't know if I want to do these very long-lasting things that have very far-reaching effects. So we'll just spend a little money to get some stability. We've only lost like 7,000 people to the plague. Like, well, it's not great, but it's... I don't think it's an endgame amount of people, right? Available for employment for buildings in queue. Peasants able to promote. Why? Okay, so why is promotion so slow? Lack of control. Okay. Average literacy, lack of control from stability, and free subjects. Okay. So once I get... Oh, wait, the road is built. What's your control here, then? It's only 38? Max... Oh, but it's going up. Okay, proximity to capital. I don't think there's, like, a way I can get more control. Is there? How's it going, Yamanoka? I'm so sorry. I butchered that. How's it going, Yamanokaz? I hope you're doing good. I'm liking EU5. I'm really liking it. It's very cool. I definitely know there's a lot I'm missing. For instance, like the entirety of the trade system. This is just Vicky 3 all over again, and I do not have it in me to learn how this works right now. I do not have it in me to learn how this works, so I'm just kind of letting the AI auto do that for now while I work on getting like the basics of like building up cities and whatnot. Yama's fine. Sounds good. Other than body hating you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you sick or something? Hope you get better soon, or feel better at the very least. You got into Renaissance and chose the diplomatic option. That's actually what we did. I did the same thing. because of the trade bonus, or the trade influence bonus, because we are going really heavily into trade here. Like we can check our naval, and you can see we are, yeah, we get a 21% maritime presence, which is cool. And then also extra trade range over sea, which is really, really nice. The only real problem right now is that I don't have light ships unlocked yet, because I haven't gotten that far in the Renaissance. Doesn't handle stress well and making your problem. I'm sorry to hear that you're having stress, Yama. Yeah, it is. The holiday season can be a very fun. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kuja Platinum. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us, and that you choose to continue to do so. I hope you're having a great day as well. I hope that the holiday season, it can be a lot of fun, but it is really stressful as well. So I hope whatever's causing that stress stops doing it, or at least gets easier. After all, stress doesn't usually always go away, so it can get lessened though, at least in my experience. Also, the population is really starting to suffer here. I don't know what else I can do other than just try to ride out the plague, right? Slower ship construction for 10 years. I don't really care. But 10 years is kind of a long time. Fine, for 25 bucks, I will stave off a debuff. You vaguely understand EU4 enough to play that, but not be able to be great at it. Yeah, same here. I got like, I think it was like 16-ish hours in EU4. I had EU4 for forever. And then EU5 was coming out, and I was like, okay, I'm going to play EU4, and I'm going to do, like, a run. So I did, like, a run as Venice, and it was fun. It was a good time. And I did, like, you know, I got, like, my little economy set up. I did a little bit of conquering. I got some vassals and whatnot, and I felt, like, okay confident, so I was like, all right, we'll do EU5 when it comes out. And this game feels very, very different. Like, there are some things that are kind of the same. Like, I see, like, a lot of the diplomatic actions feel pretty similar. But the entirety of like how control is a thing, like now it's like depending on how efficiently you can like manage your territories, depending on like the control you project from your capital. Like that's a huge thing now. There's the way balance of power is done is different. It's not just like land anymore. There's like actual other balances of power in there. It feels very good. This game, genuinely, the amount of, there's already so much, right? And I feel like so far this game feels like an amalgamation of all the best systems from various Paradox games, at least the ones I've touched. It's very different, but you're debating how badly you want it versus the cost. That is totally fair. That is totally fair. It is a very cool game. It is also a very expensive game. I mean, I don't know. Paradox is usually pretty good about sales, like especially for like the winter sale. It is a new game, so I don't know if they would do one for such a new game, but they might. They might if you're like thinking of waiting until like the winter sale or maybe like the Thanksgiving or like Black Friday. They might put it on like a $10 off or something. But no, it's like it seems like it has a lot more, the economy system with how trade works seems very similar to how Vicky 3 is, which I really like because I do like Vicky 3. The building system, kind of like how building stuff works, feels pretty like EU4 does, along with a lot of the kind of diplomacy stuff. And then I haven't really done any combat or anything yet, so I can't say to how that feels. But it feels like a mix of EU4 and Vicky 3 so far, which I like, because those are both games I didn't get too much time into EU4. I'll freely admit that. I did get quite a bit into Vicky 3. I think I got like 50-ish hours in Vicky 3, so I do really enjoy that one. So it's interesting seeing the economy here. But no, I'm liking the run so far. I mean, it's starting as Norway's been fun. I think once I get maritime trade, we get apply a temporary tax. Okay, all of these are terrible. But we're gonna do the thing that lets the burghers keep it, because I think I chose the wrong option. There. Okay, well, the burghers are going to start a revolution for sure, so I'm going to have to pay them off. You're trying to learn CK3, never learned Biggie 3. EU4 was fun, Hoi 4 is great, folks, and okay by itself, and Stellaris you play with so many peeps. I adore Stellaris. I adore Stellaris. I think that's honestly, with how this is playing out so far, I kind of see the potential for, especially because like there's so many different countries to play. Granted, I don't know if like Anjou would play all that differently from like Armagnac, right? But there's so many interesting things. It looks like there's a lot of really cool, interesting things to do, and kind of ways to play. I don't know with how much they've got. They may have the this may have the potential to dethrone Stellaris for me. You have over 300 hours. I love Stellaris. It's so much fun. I really enjoy it. What I usually do is I'll wait till they put out like a big expansion pack. I'll just buy like the subscription for like a month, play nothing but Stellaris for the month, and then I'll go through all the new stuff, and then I'll be like, all right, 1 month subscription is up. I'll see you again in 6 months when you finish the next expansion pack. And it works great. It works great. But no, Stellaris is great. I like Vicky 3. I'm not very good at Vicky 3, but I do enjoy it. U4, I liked what I played of it. Hoi 4, I do like Hoi 4 a lot. I mostly played single player. I played some multiplayer and enjoyed it with like friends. I played one multiplayer game where it was like players against players, and I immediately got curb stomped, so I think I'm just not built for Hoi 4 competitive. But single player I really like. I like playing the minor nations and doing like the harder challenges. Actually, I'm gonna shill the YouTube channel here, because I'm actually quite proud of this achievement. It took us I think 17 tries and about 60 hours, but we did get America decolonized, which is where as Mapuche Chile you decolonize the entirety of the Americas. It was really hard and really, really fun. I think it's the most fun I've had in that game. Norway should be a province of Sweden that produces a lot of copper or gold. That's what propels Sweden to a powerhouse. Ooh, I can check for that. I have right now, wait, wrong tab. I have a really big silver right here in Norway, which is kind of what we use for currency. So I've already maxed out I'm actually finishing maxing out its expansion right now. As far as gold though, that could be interesting. That could be interesting. Beeswax, ooh, iron could also be quite good, because I don't have any good iron sources. Biogenesis is epic. You can't wait for the Infernals. Infernals looks really cool. I really like Biogenesis. I had a ton of fun with adaptive predators as an origin, and by the end of the game, I had every single trait possible from every single species and from the Leviathans. I was just like, this is a little broken. It was really fun, but it was just like, oh my, how do I deal with this? How do I deal with just being incredible in every way? Who are you? You're actually quite decent at what you do. You're actually decent. We also gain prestige for doing that, which I much prefer. I'm literally rivals with Scania. There's no reason not to reject it, or not to take him in. 340 hours in Stellaris, you got 535, never played competitive, and about 215 EU4, most of which is mods or you dying and learning. Yeah, same. I know, I haven't played it, but I've seen people play it, the Anabar mod. That looks really, really cool. That looks really, really interesting, because that could be, like, it's like a whole, I mean, it's, I guess, still core gameplay, but in, like, a whole new, like, unique world. I think is really cool to see. I know, I like when people do big creative stuff like that, because Anabar is like it's not like based off like Sky Elder Scrolls or something. It's just a world the guy created, right? It is I like Elder Scrolls. If you like Elder Scrolls and you're learning CK3, there is what do you call it? Elder Kings, which is a CK3 total conversion mod to turn the game into the world of Elder Scrolls. That is quite fun. I have not played it in a while. I haven't played it in a hot minute, so I don't know I don't know how updated it is. It was a little buggy when I last played it, but that was like, ooh, maybe coming on like 2 years. Elder Scrolls is cool. It's, I think, like 2 years ago. So and actually I think I think Gentle was here earlier. But I know they what do you call it? I know they have mentioned playing it somewhat recently, so I think they said most of the bugs got fixed, which is nice. But no, I like Hoi 4 single player. I enjoy it. I think it's a fun challenge. I feel like if you play a really big country, the challenge kind of goes away. But if you're just like, if you're just kind of, you know, like playing like a small country and then, excuse me, hiccups, try to pick a fight with everybody, it can be fun. Also, turning on non-historical helped a lot. Like, I think I did like 500 hours of historical, and I was like, all right, I've seen these events. I don't even know how many times. I don't want to have to be fighting just death ball allies. Let me make the world a little crazy and see what we can get. What can I do about the Black Death? What can I do here? Control the food market. Control the food market for, because I don't want to like, because these are like really bad debuffs for the entire rest of the game. Isolate the country. Is this, like, if this is a thing I can undo, I would do that. But I don't want to, because it says for the rest of the game and not just for the duration of the Black Death, which is a problem. Because we have now gone from like 7k deaths to 117k. So I need to do something about this. I need to do something. Build disease resist. I can't. Oh, I can build them. Oh, do missions upgrade into hospital? Oh, I think I understand now. Wait. No, I don't. No, this is like a... I don't know how to build hospitals. I don't know how to build hospitals. The game is like, hey, build a hospital. Cannot build any building of this type. I just can't, apparently. So I think we're just gonna all die of the plague. You'd need to learn CK3 first. You played one multi recently that was doing okay in Ireland. Every game you played after that, so you die within the first decade or two. Yeah. If you want, I don't know how much help you're looking for, but there are some nice ways to make a good chunk of money. With I think it's like 4 specific perks you take, and then with a lot of money, then you can start, and then when you get money, then you can get men-at-arms a lot easier, so you don't get killed as much. It's a fun game. I do kind of wish combat, I feel like the combat is there to be, and like the combat system is there and can be like a bit more deeper. But more often than not, I'm just kind of sitting there, like, waiting to throw my death stack on that other guy's death stack, and then it'll all work itself out in the end, right? It's like my death stack can beat your death stack. We are losing legitimacy, which I kind of dislike, but I think we'll just deal with it for now. There's not really much I can do. Other expenses? Oh, I'm paying to procure remedies. That's probably... I don't feel like it's doing anything. We can't risk the spread. I kind of have to lose the stability here. Or maintaining social order. Yeah, I am not going to set the level of bubonic plague to anything. It's a good game, just need to learn it. Not much other than that. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's a fun game. I think the biggest thing for me is like, I was like, oh, CK3, it's the funny game with the funny schemes. So for like the first few games, I just always was scheming. But then I started going down like the other, I mean, I still do a lot of schemes, but then I started trying to go down the other trees, and I was kind of like, wait, hold on, this is like real. I was like, this is actually kind of cool, because I can, because I then started I tried like the diplomatic tree, and that was really fun. The military tree, normally I would just grab guys that were good at fighting, but I actually made my guy commander once, and he was very good. Like, I realized, wait a sec, there's a whole crazy that the game has a whole game's worth of tree, right? Oh, it's been 10 years since I last called Parliament. Fine. Fun farming estates. Let's see. I don't see a problem with this at all. It literally just... It's literally just, support a noble cabinet. I don't want to do that, though. Expand officer lists. We get a new guy. I think expand forest exploitation. I do like prosperity increase, but I think we're gonna go let's go for the fun farming estates. I think that'd be good, especially for more prosperity in our capital. I think it's nice. Good. All right. Oh, and oh, interesting. So while that's in session, I actually gain more. I didn't realize I could gain more of this back while that was in session. Neat. Okay, that's good. Okay. We can make a few concessions. I will let the... it's a lot of stability loss. Fine, I'll lose Navy. I hate to lose Navy tradition. I really do. But I kind of need... I really need all the stability I can get right now. Oh, everyone is dying. Everyone... Stop dying. Stop dying, guys. Just stop it. Just stop it. How hard is it to not die? Okay, we have monthly religious influence. I mean, I'm basically just finishing my tree here, right? Until I actually get down to Italy, basically, I won't really have anything I can do with my research tree. Is the problem. Because I can't get meritocracy because I don't know how to get that. If I go to Renaissance here, I can't get banking because that's all the way in Geneva. Which I'm slowly gaining access to. Burgers gain estate. We gain extra support and storing. I'm fine with that. And then... Actually, so is this like how much I have? Embrace institution. Oh, I can just spend to immediately embrace it. Oh, but it cost money. Okay. It costs money and stability. I have money, but not stability. I see. You need at least 20% to have been exposed to banking before we can embrace it, and 0% have been exposed. Oh, so actually... Oh, no, I have to do this cost regardless, but I just don't have this. Oh, that's not good. Alright, devout young preacher, spoken out. Send him to Avignon. Gain religious influence, he moves to the Papal States. He'll make a fine bishop. I would like prestige, please. I'm always just trying to get more prestige, so that's fine. We also almost have enough for the Chancery, I believe, is what I want to buy. I don't remember where it is. No, I need 181. Sorry. Almost there. A few more months. And then we get it. Alright, let's get that Chancery made. A new heresy has appeared in Christianity. Stregalvnik Hevesto. Okay, that's certainly a word. That was certainly something there, for sure. Alright, and let's see if this passes or not. What's the... 73% is probably gonna, I imagine, work. If we fail, I'll be sad, because that's just an unlucky roll. Nice! Okay, that's very good. Alright, cool. That's very, very nice. You are... Yeah, because you're at max equilibrium, so that's okay. And then... Almost have enough money to get this guy. I do also need to get money to be able to a road to Hamar and also Vardal. Get both of these guys roads just so I get more control. If I go to you, if I get a promotion, lack of control is minus 51%. And if I go to your control, 54 though. I guess, I don't know, if we build multiple roads in, does that increase control? Like if I built a road from here, like this, I wonder if that would increase control or not, right? Or maybe 1, 2, 3, because right, 1, 2, well, it's going in 3 both ways. Yeah, I wonder if multiple roads increase control. That could actually be interesting. Not nobles, I do not care. We're just gonna search Chancery. They're not enough fine cloth and gold in the Oslo market to do this. I see. Fine cloth, then. Fine cloth and gold. I can get fine cloth. How the hell do I get gold? I go to you. I guess I could trade. I'm gonna have to learn how to trade, aren't I? We build a tailor's guild. I'll build a tailor's guild. Let's build a tailor's guild. Get some nice fine cloth. Okay. Well, that is something we can do next time, because it is almost midnight for me, and I do have work in the morning. Yay. Waking up at 6 a.m. is going to be rough, but it's okay. We will pick this up tomorrow, as we're going to be doing a lot of EU5 this week, because it's new and I'm really enjoying it. Thursday, though, we will be continuing our CK3 game. Our CK3 game is we're trying to get a ruler with every single negative genetic trait on him. We made some good progress last time, so I'm hoping this time we might be able to do it. Friday is going to be Baldur's Gate with Yuna, Shaco, and Garrett, and then Saturday will be... I think I'm going to split Saturday between Star Sector and EU5, because I'm really liking EU5. I don't want to go too crazy with it, but I am liking it a lot, so splitting it might be the way to go. But other than that, it's outro time. So, actually, I was gonna raid into Saint. Saint, why didn't you should have streamed later, Saint, so I could raid into you, because I wanted to raid into someone we knew who was doing EU5, but it does not look like anyone we know is doing EU5. But Valko is streaming. They're doing a really fun, what do you call it? They're doing a really fun New Vegas run. I can't tell you why. I cannot tell you why. All I know is that I feel like if you like, well, actually, no, I can't tell you why. It's because I like both games. I was going to say, if you like EU5, you'll probably like New Vegas, but that's actually, I just like both games. So I'm just going to say, I'm just going to send you to another game I like. So we'll be heading over to Valko. Get out of here, ad. Get out of here. We're not going to have ads in the right before they're laid, but outro. So, hi, my name is Chatters. I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. So for that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord, very standard for a Discord. I send out a ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there. I highly recommend. I also put the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what we're streaming and when, that is the place to be. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just use it for like schedule stuff, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. Finally, there's also the YouTube. I put the VODs on there, so if you want to know what the, if you want to see some of the other games we play, or this VOD will probably be up by tomorrow, and you want to see kind of more just from the beginning and go through the tutorial with me, that is the place to check it out. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out. I know it was a lot of tutorial for the front end of the stream, of me just reading out tooltips and kind of blundering around, but I had a good time. Anyways, I'll see you guys over at Valk, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a good one, y'all. Bye-bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye. I'm gonna click that button.